Hey everyone, welcome to the Wednesday live stream. So I'm in a group already, plus 13 HOV is what we're running into right now. Hey Marcelo, welcome to the live stream. Sorry I'm a few minutes late. I had my settings set to the whole Twitch streaming since I did stream there last week. Paulo, oh Paulo, you're from Germany, wow. Thank you for watching. Yes, Robert. So I recorded all that yesterday. I just need to finalize the editing, so that'll be up later today, Robert. So this week in Mythic Plus will be up later today. I'm also doing a plus 13 HOV right now, so that's gonna be a tough one too. This week is going to be a lot of dealing with everything, kind of like running away from everything once it gets low in HP. That's the big thing. As soon as things start getting low, you need to start running. What's up, Crusher? So this week is Raging, Necrotic, and Tyrannical. Yeah, Crusher, it's been a while. Like I know I've responded to a lot of your comments and stuff, so I know I've seen you around. What's up, Max? Yeah, this week Mythic Plus is a lot more difficult than last week was. You have Raging and you have Necrotic, so when the pack starts getting low, you have to run away because of Necrotic and because of Raging, actually. So you have to be very careful with this week. Like right now, I have 11 stacks of Necrotic. Here's about the time where I'm going to start kiting. I'm going to go like that. There it is. Perfect. Ooh, congrats to Sue. Congrats to Sue, seriously. Getting the challenge done is still something that, you know, still very difficult. I think the percentage numbers are still really small. So I have 18 stacks in Necrotic right now. At this point, I have to run away. Let Necrotic fall off. I'm at 24. Oh, this guy right here. This guy was not snared. Caught up to me. Alright, so hopefully I can keep kiting some of this. I know the Drake is very close to catching up. Here we go. I think it should be alright. So Necrotic fell off. I can start doing Ignore Pain again because Necrotic does affect Ignore Pain. So we're good. Now let's get this first boss done. This Himdall. Man. This is when the groups kind of fall apart. So check out my healer. My healer's good. Let's jump in. How do I see 7.3? 7.3 looks like a lot of fun. It looks like so I'm not sure. I don't think anyone knows if it'll be the last patch for the expansion, but if it is, it looks appropriate. It's got a lot of good stuff in it. A lot of the forging. Oh, we went down. A lot of the forging for relics and the storyline, kind of taking us to another planet, and it looks fun. It looks fun. The weak aura for Necrotic. Yeah, Paulo, I linked it last time Necrotic was up. It's not the weak aura for Necrotic is not something I created. I found it on the website WAGO, so I can link to it again at the end of this live stream. What level is this key? This is a plus 13 key. Rip key already? Yeah. Yeah. Got your Prot Warrior to 912 and your DK to 910. Oh, wow. Yeah, if you run TOS this week on both, hopefully you get some tier. Alright, let's jump in there. Our healer's good. You need a weak aura for damage taken in the last 5 seconds. Oh, for your DK. That would help. For your death strikes. Alright, so the first breath is going to be in the middle. After that, we'll run in there. So we'll be safe here in the middle since the first area, this was the first area hit. So we're good now till the next horn. I'll keep him right here, right in the middle of 2 plates here so that I can move easily between 2 different spots. Let's see how this goes. So here's the Storm Breath again. And the first area affected is going to be the middle. So I'll go ahead and move. And we will take the middle first. And then it'll be the area we're in right now. So we have to move quickly. Alright, nobody went down. We're good. Necrotic is starting to add up a little bit, but we should be okay. Just use a few cooldowns to keep us alive, like a Demoralizing Shout. Alright, I'm moving in the middle of 2 different areas now as well. Okay, so middle is going to be affected first again. And then it'll be the back and then the front. So we have time to move. We have time to position ourselves. So we do have 2 people down. One of them is our healer and one of them is a DPS, but we should be alright. At this point, we should be able to push the last few percentage points here. There it is. Alright, so we're good to go. Hopefully everybody just releases and runs back. We can keep this key going. You need, yeah, Crusher, there might be a weak aura for you for that, for Death Knights. Did I repair before I started today? I did. Alright, so the people are right behind me. Should be good. Yeah, everybody's good. Let's run in. So unfortunately with this pack, I'm not going to have much room to kind of move around in. Hopefully I just don't get a pull on the bigger guy. So this pack needs to go down. I don't have much room to kite. So yeah, this pack is just kind of like braving it out here. No matter how many stacks of Necrotic and the Raging, I just have to kind of stick to it. Alright, we're good. Hopefully we can get some CC. We have 2 Druids and a Warrior, and we don't have much CC. Alright, let's just run in, see how this goes. So I am going to slowly stagger my cooldowns. I want to make sure everybody is snared. Like, I'm going to throw out my snare right now and throw out my stun. And then start running away for that Necrotic to wear off. Hopefully it does. Has a few seconds left. There it is, Necrotic just wore off. I can run back in. We have someone else that went down, unfortunately. So I'm going to run these guys a little bit over here on this side of the platform. And then kite again, because I'm up to 16 stacks of Necrotic. So the big thing here is to make sure you land your own snares. Unless you have teammates that are doing the snaring for you. Like if your DPSers are doing all of the snaring for you, then you're okay. You don't have to worry about it. But if you're doing all of the snaring for yourself, you have to make sure you land it. Alright, so that should be it. We should be fine with running. There it is. Perfect. So the other person is running back now. I can go ahead and start getting some of these pulls done. So I'm gonna kite around the corner for that marksman, since he's not playing nice and he's very close to that rune. I don't want him to hang around there. There's the penetrating shot. You want to move away from that. Alright, we're good. We're good. I'll go ahead and pull this pack next. Since that big pat is over there, I want to pull that pat, but for the time being, he's not patting around where we want him to. So we'll pick him up next time he's around. Oh, there's the Rune of Healing. Yeah, for small packs like this, you don't really have to worry too much about Raging and Necrotic. You should have enough DPS to deal with it. The times where you really have to worry about it is packs of at least like 4 or 5, really. And then with mini bosses like this, it can add up too. So if you run something like Vault of the Wardens, and you have the mini bosses right before the 3rd or 4th boss, in particular the mini boss, I forget her name, but she looks like Mother from Black Temple, and she's got the Fellhounds with her. Someone like that it's a hard mini boss to do because you can't snare her, you can't stun her. She has all these adds that add necrotic very fast, so you get a lot of stacks of necrotic, and you get one mob that you can't kite, you can't stun, constantly on you. So dungeons with those like mini bosses are what's going to be a little bit more difficult. So Karazhan is probably going to be a bit of a challenge this week, since I know Karazhan, like Upper Karazhan, has less trash, but it's harder to deal with. So that trash is going to get Raging, which basically means that trash hits as hard as Fortified trash. But you have Raging and you have Tyrannical this week, so the bosses are going to be more difficult. Curator is going to be a pain, although Karazhan did get nerfed, what, 2 weeks ago, so it should be easier than it used to be. And then these guys too, with the mortal, you can sidestep that. Sometimes it might cleave 1 or 2 of your DPSers, but you can actually sidestep it if it's hitting you too hard. That mortal view, you can just outrange it. So right now I have a ton of stacks of necrotic, but I'm just gonna let the mobs fall. Alright, let's see how this goes. They pulled without me, or else I would have been able to interrupt that. Yeah, I leaped right on it to be able to cancel those cleansing flames, but I had to catch up to the shield men because they were gonna start killing everybody else. So you see, you can walk away from Mortal Hue, and right now I'm just gonna walk away from them because of the necrotic. Perfect. So you can skip this mob, and we'll go ahead and do that. It's not the hardest mob in the world, but every now and then the Holy Light, the Shield of Light, can go ahead and just wipe someone since it can one-shot someone. So if we can avoid it, we can. I'd much rather pull another group that doesn't have a one-shot capability. So yeah, this week I think it's going to be a lot more difficult for people like DKs that don't have that much mobility, just because when you start getting that Raging and when you start getting the necrotic stacks is when you want to distance yourself from the mobs. So lack of mobility really hurts this week. I know for us warriors, Heroic Leap is just such an easy tool to use. And then you have monks with something like roll that they can also use and just kind of run away from everyone. But for DKs, this week is going to be a lot more difficult. make sure you use your interrupts also if you're a tank. I don't see a lot of tanks use their own interrupts. Alright, so we should be good. Here we go. Boss should be coming down right now. And this boss, I'm going to go ahead and start off on the lightning side. So the people that are running over there, it's going to be a little bit easier for them. You do want to avoid these hits. So in any Mythic difficulty, Mythic Plus or Mythic 0, when anyone gets hit by those by those Sanctify bolts, they kind of AoE everyone else in the group as well. So if you explode and you get hit for 200,000, that's 200,000 that gets copied to everyone else. So you need to be very careful with that. So Shield of Light should be coming up right after this. So I'm going to go ahead and try to position myself to take that Shield of Light. Hopefully nobody runs in front of her. Also, something else I suggest doing for tanks is jumping when she casts that, so that you can just get knocked over to the other area. This last Friday, I was on Twitch starting at about 6 p.m. my time, so about 7 hours after now. So I don't know exactly what time zone you're at, but it's later on in the night. So it was about 7 hours from now. So right now, like, I'm streaming at 11 a.m. for me. It's 11:50. And I start normally at like 5 or 6 p.m. on Twitch. I start a lot later on Twitch. Uh-oh, that Expel Light. That Expel Light, yep, it got us. Alright, so after this, again, I'm going to go ahead and move on over. There's a Shield Light. You do the most interrupts on your runs as a Vengeance Demon Hunter. That's good, honestly. It just shows that you're paying attention. Normally, when I do a lot of runs, if I do a lot of runs with like my healer or something, or my druid, I see that not enough tanks interrupt, and it's kind of like, if you don't interrupt, it's just gonna hurt you, right, as a tank. So it only benefits you as a tank to cast interrupts. So yeah, I think as a tank you should be casting your own interrupts more than you probably are. So what did everyone accomplish this week? Yeah, it's a lot later for you. Yeah, I'm not sure what time. I do see that since I stream early here, there's a lot of people from Europe that watch. Alright, so we're good. That boss went down. Wasn't the easiest takedown. We did have 2 deaths, but we'll be fine. We still have plenty of time to finish this key. Also, are all of you guys still working on heroic TOS? Just because I'm not sure if to continue the heroic TOS guides. I don't know if you guys necessarily need those at this point. I have footage for every single boss except for Kill Jaden. Is that something you guys are still interested in? Alright, so I have my healer with me. Only one DPSer. It's alright, we can pull a little trash. So as soon as you see that penetrating shot, move out of the way. One of the druids took that. But yeah, as soon as you see that cast, just move out of the way. It's a very hard hitting ability that hits everyone in the line. Damage isn't split or anything, so move away from that. Sometimes you use Focus Firefox. Alright, so we're good to go. Running on over to the next boss. And then after that, we should be done with the majority of the trash. Since we skipped some of the other trash, we might need to pull some extra. And if we do, it won't be too bad. We'll pull some of the Valkyries. Oh no, we got 2 bulls. Alright, there's another piercing horns that's gonna hit me right now. That's gonna hurt. And we cleave the stag as well. Alright, so we needed a little bit more trash. Here it is. Let's see how this goes. I do need to kite this guy. Alright, so we let Necrotic Rot fall off, but a lot of people went down to the horns. We do have one person that can res, so hopefully we get some reses up and get back into it. We have 23 minutes left. What's up, Demon Hunter? Dude, it's so bad I'm a dirty horde. Alright, John. I'll try to remember that. Is everybody struggling to kind of jump up here? Okay, well we're gonna use a passenger mount. I don't know what the druid is doing. Alright, we're good. How's my healer on mana? Perfect. Let's jump into it. Let's get Fenrir down. So we did pick up a little bit more trash than we needed to there, but we were going to be missing a few percentage points anyway towards the end of the dungeon, so it's good that we did it. And no worries, Demon Hunter. You can see the videos, but it's like a ghost. We're talking about the heroic TOS videos. HOV feels bad, man. Yeah, HOV is not going to be one of the easiest dungeons to run this week. Although we're done with all the difficult trash. The difficult trash this week is going to be the Drake pull for sure. Is probably going to be the number one or number 2 trash, and then the second pull right after Himdall is going to be up there in terms of difficulty as well. So if you can make it to the second boss, you're good. But right after Himdall is going to be where you have that difficult trash, and if you're going to have any wipes, it's going to be there. Oh, okay, you use Focus Firefox, I get you. Yeah, I think one of the worst dungeons this week is for sure gonna be Upper Kara, because Upper Kara is gonna have the bosses on Tyrannical, as well as all that trash that's really hard to kite because it can't necessarily get stunned, it can't necessarily get snared. So I think Upper Kara is probably gonna be one of the more difficult ones, probably along with something like Court of Stars. So here it is. I'm gonna kite this away, just to get that 15 stacks of Necrotic off. We were just about to get Raging, so I needed to get heals. I don't want to be in Raging with full Necrotic on a mob that hits as hard as this trash does. So our healer is good on mana. I'll let him mana up a little bit. Actually, he's fine. He's not drinking. So we're good. Don't get so many publicity on the streaming. The advertisements, you don't get as many advertisements. I mean, on my streams, there's only the one advertisement before you join if you get it, and then if you don't, I don't put any ads in the middle of my stream or anything. All right, hopefully they run out here. All right, we're good. I have a ton of stacks of necrotic. Hopefully I get that necrotic to fall off right now. I did. Okay. Even though I made my necrotic fall off, my healer is dead. So that's not good. So hopefully right now I get to kite these mobs a little bit and the scent of blood is going off. Oh no, everybody's dead. Alright, this is for sure a wipe. So wipe it out. Let's run back. That's not good. That's the first wipe though. Oh no, second wipe. We did wipe once on Himdall. Forgot about that. What's up, Epic? How you doing? Oh, in your country right now there are elections. John, you said you're from Germany, or was that you? No, it's Paulo. Where you from, Marcelo? I mean, John. Sorry. So we gotta wait for this pat to leave. Once this pat leaves, we'll be good to go. Alright, so we'll go ahead, run around that guy. And after Fenrir, we don't have much of the trash we're going to need to pull. The Sentinels is something that we're going to need to pull. And probably this pack right before. Oh, Argentina has elections right now? Where am I from? I'm from the LA area, so California in the US. What are we doing here? Dude, we're wiping on HOV right now. on a plus 13 HOV. So it's a higher key on a difficult week. This week is going to be a little bit more difficult, a lot more difficult than last week actually. But this week is really hard on tanks and on healers. Your tanks need to know what they're doing by kiting, and your healers need to be aware of the necrotic stacks, and hopefully your tank is aware of that. What's up, Sebastian? Max, you'll be in Cali next week? Oh no. Oh no, we got some trash pulled here. So we might not need that extra trash that I was talking about earlier. That's the pull right before the Sentinels. We might be able to get away with just having this and maybe one more pack. I know there's like a lone wolf right around here. So maybe we can do that lone little wolf. Alright, let's see. Healers back up to mana. Alright, so I'm going to keep kind of walking away from the ads. I don't want them to add too many stacks of necrotic on me like they did last time. Last time I got a little heavy. And there is the scent of blood right now, so it is going to be a kiting right now. And right after that kiting, the boss will run back to me. And I'm good, I'm at 9 stacks, so I can still receive some healing. Remember, each stack of necrotic is 3%, so if you get to something like 30 stacks, you're no longer receiving healing. Well, you're receiving 90% less healing. So I'm at 18 now, which is pretty low healing. I'm reducing healing by 57%, so healing is half as effective. I'm going to go ahead and run over here. Alright, so Necrotic just wore off on me, and Fenrir is at 15%. I'm not sure if the other ad went down. Yeah, the other ad went down. The Shadow Priest handled them perfectly fine, and now we should be alright. I shouldn't need to worry too much about these ads and the Necrotic that they do because the boss goes down. Perfect. So there it is. So we have 76%, so I'm still going to pull the pack before the Sentinels just to ensure my percentage. And Crusher, I've been to Seattle a few times, and Seattle's a beautiful place. I like it out there. Somebody just said I only have 10 minutes left, and the run is 13, so hopefully no one has to leave early. So we're not gonna skip this pull. We're gonna go ahead and do it. We still need a small percentage. The good thing is with kiting now, we have this speed boost from killing all the bosses. So at this point, kiting is very easy. I can just go, run around corners, and running is so fast and easy. So I don't want that penetrating shot to kind of hit anyone. So I'm going to try to face him this way. There's a penetrating shot. Right after that, I'm going to go ahead and kite again, run around a corner. Hopefully these stacks fall off before anyone else reaches me. Perfect. I think my healer went down because I wasn't receiving any heals. I had to use my victory rush there. Alright, so we're good. We're missing one DPSer. Alright, so we're going to DPS these guys here. Since we're still waiting on another DPSer, if we weren't waiting on the other DPSer, I'd probably pull them all the way into the next room. But since we're waiting on someone, we can just go ahead and do it here while the other person catches up. Damage was so low on your warrior. So low as a warrior tank, as a prot warrior. Alright, so right after this, we're good. Let's start pulling. And we should be alright. 90%, yeah, we'll be fine. You want free beers after work? You guys really like betting on the stream and and if I'm going to fail or not. Alright, so that person went ahead and just started the encounter for me, which is perfectly fine. I'm going to go ahead and just take him down right here so that I can pull the next guy right after. Yeah, I think as a tank, you shouldn't have to worry too much about your DPS. I pull anywhere between 500 and 600 depending on the pull. But 500k is a good average that you should be doing on a single target. I mean, if you're doing trash, it can get a little bit higher, or a lot bit higher actually, depending on the trash. I don't track my dragon scale procs. Yeah, so I know about it, and I know that if your dragon scale procs, you can prioritize using Ignore Pain. You get a slightly bigger Ignore Pain. By how much? I forget exactly how much it gives you for more Ignore Pain, but The thing is, if you have too much rage and you're in a raid, you have to use your dragon scales anyway, and you're gonna override the dragon scales proc. So I think it's one of those things that it's cool to proc, and if you can prioritize it, all the better for you. But in normal raid situations, you're gonna override the procs regardless. You have to vengeance weaving is a little bit more important than keeping an old shield up that had a little bit more potential. Oh, and I went down to that. I was hurting a lot. Look at that. 3 mil melees. You learned how to tank for me. You always bet on me. Yeah, 8 minutes left. We have 2 bosses left, so if we do any wipes, it won't be pretty. Hopefully we're good. Alright, we should be able to skip past these guys. I'm not sure if the last guy will make it. Oh, he was a warrior too. We're good. Yeah, the Shadow Priestess is gonna have to leave early, so I hope not. This might be a rip key because our damage dealer is saying he has to leave, which is terrible. You took the core spot, Sebastian. Sebastian, are you a main tank now? Ripkey Nation, yep. This is it. This is how we start the day, with the Ripkey. And then I DC'd. Oh, even better. Even better with the DC of glitching through the ground. GG. You have the legendary shoulders that give you 2 more heroic leaps. Yeah, I had those for a while, and they're really cool. Yeah, I hate the fact that if your toe goes through the ground, you just get DC'd. Alright, let's keep running. Let's keep running. Alright, so let's see if we can make it in 5 minutes. I really don't think so. We have to keep those unruly yells interrupted as much as possible. They do a ton of damage. Yeah, in 5 minutes, I don't think we can do this. Oh, man. Those severs hurt like hell. So we should be alright. I should be able to just start the encounter, and by the time Skovald shows up, we'll be fine. Is it a rip key already? I think so, Brittany. I think so. It's not looking pretty, I'll tell you that much. I don't know why my party frames are up either. There we go. Main tank, only 7 out of 9 heroic so far, so that's pretty damn good. Avatar can be a tough fight. The big speed bumps in TOS, I think, are Desolate Host, Mistress, and Avatar. So here we go. Here's the Fellblaze Rush. A lot of people got damaged because of that. Remember, keep generating rage while this is happening. Keep vengeance weaving. Keep doing what you need to do as a tank. I also like to use Ragnarok about half a second later than I should, just because it allows me to take the Savage Blade with the Ragnarok up. So it allows me to just kind of mitigate a little bit more of that damage that'll hit really hard. Ripkey, you're calling it? I think so, Max. I think you're alright. When you have 2 warriors and druids, yeah, they're all undead too. Everybody in this dungeon is undead. Even the druids. Especially the druids, they're undead. Actually, it is a Boomkin, but he's not in chicken form. I don't know why. I don't know why you wouldn't be in chicken form. So yeah, if you save your Aegis for a few seconds right after you normally get to soak something, whether it's the Fellblaze Rush or the Savage Blade, you get to soak something a little bit extra. Even if you don't finish in time, you get a chest. Yeah, and the keys don't deplete or anything, so the key is still fine. You still get your loot. You get less loot, but you still get the loot, and it still counts as your weekly. So let's say you need to get your plus 15 done for the week. You're in a plus 15 group. You guys are struggling. It still counts. It still counts as a plus 15 for the week. Alright, so let's see. Here's the Ragnarok happening again, and during this Ragnarok, we should have him go down. It should happen during the Ragnarok. And there it is. Alright, so up next we have Odin in 1 minute and 30 seconds. Now we do have Lust, but I don't think it's happening. Because it's ugly? Chicken form is ugly? Chicken form is like a classic car. Like only some people really like it and appreciate it, and it's mostly nostalgia that does it for them, and other people think it looks boxy and stupid. Still a Ripkey? Yeah, I mean, I agree with you guys. It's still a Ripkey. Here's the timer. Odin's too busy talking. All right, so you guys can see the timer over on the right. I left it open. We have 50 seconds. I mean, unless we can get some massive DPS off, I don't see this happening. I should have equipped my Draft of Souls, done a DPS spec. So there's the Shatter Spears coming in right now. 20 seconds left for 12% or 13% rather. Here we go. Here's the big damage. 5 seconds? No, it's not gonna happen. We need 11% more. John, I'm sorry. This is officially a Ripkey now. We're 5 seconds overboard. Alright, so we're good. We interrupt that. We're going to be going over by a slight amount. Nothing too major, to be completely honest. So we do have to run to our runes. And 5% left. 5% left. Everybody's still alive. We have a good interrupt rotation going on the ad. We should be perfectly fine. One too many wipes. This was one wipe right here. In terms of penalty time added and time running back or rezzing people, that's one wipe that cost us this key. So that was over by about a minute if I saw at the end. Why risky if I still get the loot? Because we didn't get it done in the time that the game wanted us to. So it's considered it's a rip key. In the old system, it still wouldn't be a depleted keystone. A depleted keystone would only be if you failed completely. Don't compare that abomination to classic cars. I'm trying to draw a metaphor here, Brittany. How else? Well, no, I can't even say how else would you compare it because you just hate chickens. Nothing wrong with some laser chickens. All right, so we started off with a plus 13 HOV. It didn't go over that great, but it actually wasn't that bad. It really wasn't terrible. It had a few wipes. Let's see what else we can get here. Maw 15, only one person in the queue. Let's see if we can find some groups that have a few more people in it. Plus 17 EOA. Look, you guys want to see rip keys. Here's a plus 17. See if we can get an invite. Plus 14 Dark Heart. I want to get an invite to the plus 17. No knobs. No knobs. If you get a nice group, you can stay for hours in the same key. It's more like moldy cheese. There's nothing wrong with blue cheese. A little bit of penicillin. Alright, let's see what else we can find. Is there any dungeon you guys want to see in particular? POS normal. Gods only? I didn't actually see Gods only. I don't see one that says Gods only. Selling for gold. Maybe I missed it. I must have missed it. Just I see this one says no knobs. Did I check WoW progress or something for the Mythic Plus score? I have on my tune, and some people ask for ridiculous amounts. Like I think I do a lot of high level Mythic Plus keystones, but some of these people are asking for scores that I'm not even close to. Alright, so we didn't get an invite to the plus 17. Let's see what else we can get an invite to. But yeah, some people ask for ridiculous scores. I think, oh, lower Kara. I think what it boils down to is a lot of people want to get carried, so they ask for people that are super geared in order to get carried. Alright, so we got into this plus 15 lower Kara. Okay. This is not gonna be fun. Necrotic is gonna add up super fast. But the good thing is we can kite them away, except for the ushers. The ushers, the spectral ushers, you want to be careful with. Pull them slowly, pull them one at a time, and be very careful with them. But the rest of the packs, they'll go down fast, but they'll also do like 30 stacks of necrotic on you before you can even realize that you have necrotic on you. What's my thought? Mythic Plus score, what's my thought on it? My thought on it is it's fine. Like there's ways of tracking how much you've gotten done and how much experience you have. There's no way of telling if you got carried or not, but it does say what experience you have. Just like saying, oh hey, I'm 4 out of 9 Mythic. But I'm not telling you if what if I went to a guild and I bought that 4 out of 9 Mythic. I'm still 4 out of 9 Mythic, but what if I purchased it? Like I have the experience, but I don't tell you if I earned that experience or not. So that's a big difference that I think scores like that don't let people know. But I think it's fine having a score. It has a very heavy emphasis that I don't agree with. Last weekend you stayed with the group for 13 hours. I hope you got at least your plus 15 done that way. If you're gonna be with the group that long, you should try to get your weekly done. People get crazier asking for higher item level. Yeah, I mean, I think the crazy part for me is they want people to do dungeons that they're not going to get gear from. It's like the dungeon drops at this Mythic Plus level. The dungeon drops, let's say 900 item level, but they want everybody to be in the 920s. Like that's a little unrealistic. You can ask people to be, if the dungeon drops 900 item level, I think you can ask people to be from anywhere from 890 to 910, and that would be a good balance. But when people ask for like 920s, 930s, it's a little ridiculous. Anything that gives us Rip Key, please. Yeah. Why does it happen that leaders from TOS pugs are more undergeared than everybody else? I agree with you, Demon Hunter. I see a lot of people getting together these raid groups, and they're very undergeared, or they're at the bottom of the charts when it comes to their respective like DPS, healing, or whatever. But the thing is, they're the ones that have they're the ones that are putting themselves out there and creating the group. So I think the only thing I can really say is, if you want a better group, then you have to make one yourself. So a lot of these people are at the bottom of charts, but at the same time, if it wasn't for them, there wouldn't be a group running them. So it's like, it's a give and take, where it's like they're the ones putting themselves out there, they're the ones putting everything together, dealing with all of these people, inviting, so they're at the bottom of the charts, but without them there wouldn't be a group. You're gonna make your own TOS groups from now on, Brittany? I completely agree. They need to get rid of eye level. There's always been something kind of like item level. Back in the day, there was gear score. So no matter what you do, people are going to basically take your armory and make a number out of it. There's gonna be a number that equals how your armory is geared. We're waiting on one last person to run over here, by the way. Man, I just saw that Brittany talked about gear score too. I'm catching up with chat. I'm catching up, I promise. You did a plus 25 instance last week, John? Wow. That's insane. I mean, at that point, you might as well do the Mythic Plus Invitational. Like, not even joking. Get that PUG group that you were with and do the Mythic Plus Invitational. Is there AOTC for normal TOS? No, there's not. There's just a normal achievement for normal TOS, which is called, somebody said it earlier, Deceiver's Downfall or something this tier. You saw some pugs asking for AOTC for a normal run. I've seen that. That happens a lot when people just want to farm AP or farm legendaries. It's a little ridiculous. Sebastian, you should be able to join. You know what I found is joining group that says that they're progression. So joining a heroic progression group, you'll be able to get the first 3 or 4 bosses down for sure. Like, you might not be able to join those AOTC groups, but you should be able to join a group that gets the first few bosses down. And then once you get gear from those, your item level is just going to look so much better. You can start joining different groups. Alright, so let's see how this goes. This is going to be rough. So there's a plus 15 lower Kara where things are already getting hooked away from me. That's fun. Alright, so I'm just going to go ahead, run away. I have a little bit of necrotic, but we can go ahead and just start running towards the next pack. And yeah, there's people asking for AOTC for heroic already. Absolutely. I mean, it happens It happens every tier. With Nighthold, it happened too, where people were asking for AOTC starting week 2. So the people that really ask for AOTC in week 2, I think what it is just like a bunch of people that are their guilds are just progressing on Mythic. There's no heroic progression, and so you get all of these people that have the AOTC after the first week since Mythic was on lockout. Alright, so we're good on that. So we'll let Necrotic fall off. So we have really good DPS here. So it's a plus 15. Don't need to keep showing that. So we have really good DPS here, which is good. Really good AoE cleave DPS. So I'll go ahead and start running away a little bit. I have 14 stacks of Necrotic. And, oh no, okay, we're good. So we are getting a little bit healed. I got a little bit low there. We're good. Also, if you guys are DPSing, if you're not a tank, I would highly suggest throwing stuns out starting at about 30% of everyone's HP. So once they start getting all of the raging, all of the increased damage, that's when I suggest throwing out stuns for your tanks. Oh, I went down to that. Went down. Oh, I landed on a throw coin. That makes sense. I just heroic leaped away. I didn't know I was gonna get hit in the face with a coin on the way over there. What's up, Matt? Welcome to the live stream. We've had one rip key so far where we did HOV plus 13. This is a lower Kara plus 15, which I think is also going to be pretty damn difficult. But we'll see how it goes. It might be the easiest dungeon ever. So far, 1 death. Not too bad. I want my Necrotic to go away, so hopefully... There it is. Perfect. There is going to be a lot of kiting this week, so if you're a melee DPSer, you're going to hate this week. Alright, so on this Thunderclap, I'm going to go ahead and start running away. They are snared. I have 18 stacks of Necrotic, but they should go down before they reach me, hopefully. And I can go ahead and get the Opera event started. Give us a little bit of a head start. Should be alright. Yeah, we're good. Some of your coworkers say I'm like a kindergarten teacher. You got kicked out of normal TOS for not pulling plus 600k DPS. Yeah, it can get a little competitive in there. So far 7-9 because your guild didn't get the DPS check on Avatar. Okay, what did you enter second phase with? Like 45 and above? They ask for multiple kill Jaden kills too. Yeah, that kind of sucks. So they're asking for method players. Yeah, a lot of people just want to get carried, to be honest. All right. Well, I guess they're just gonna pull without me. So since they pulled, I got a few hits on on our DPSers that probably shouldn't have happened, but not much I can do about somebody else pulling. This week is going to be terrible for lower Kara, and I'll tell you that right now because of this event. This is one of the worst to have Necrotic in because these guys never stop hitting you. You constantly have ads. Trying to get rid of Necrotic while doing this particular Opera event is just impossible. So I can tell you right now that this week is going to be really, really bad for lower Kara. So here's the wash away. I'm just gonna go ahead and run in through here. So you can see right now I have 31 stacks of necrotic, and there's like no way for me to get rid of it. There's no way for me to get rid of it. I'm constantly gonna have this boss on me and one or two of the ads. So even right now during wash away, that small cast time doesn't give me enough time to properly run away. So yeah, this week is just gonna be terrible for Lower Kara. I don't suggest it, mostly because of this boss. This first boss is just going to make your life a living hell. Alright, so that boss is kind of going away. It got taunted off by the druid. There's a necrotic, it fell off. Hopefully I get a few heals. So that's something that you have to do. Like if you are running this with another group, you should have someone else kind of taunt off for you, because it's so damn ridiculous with the necrotic. Alright, so here's a little bit of cleave damage for them. Not much I could do there. At the end, there was a fire right underneath me. But yeah, this is going to be just completely terrible to try to get done because of necrotic. It's just, yeah, good luck if you guys are doing Lower Kara. There's Tony and the burning sweep. I just moved out of it just in time. So after he goes down, we'll be good to go. The only reason my necrotic stacks fell off right there was because Murgria was down. So plus 15, Lower Kara. Don't recommend Lower Kara this week. If you have it, I would suggest probably just staying away from it, unless you have someone who will taunt off for you and is like completely good with doing that. So I'm gonna go ahead and just kite these guys over here. I do have some high stacks of necrotic right now, but there's the thunderclap, and I'm gonna go ahead and start kiting them. Oh, this guy is not getting interrupted, not getting kited at all. All right, so we should be all right. Nope. We just have so many ads. There's some of them bouncing around. Let's see how this goes. Alright, we should be alright. So just make sure you don't get hit by any of the poetry or final slams or whatever it is. Oh no, here's a wipe. Basically the whole bottom room got pulled right here, I believe. So this is for sure a wipe. There's not much we can do about this. Yeah, that's so sometimes what happens is there used to be a glitch with Lunar Fall, but I think this one was the DK pet somehow. So there's still some issues apparently. I thought the large majority of issues here in Karazhan were fixed with that pull, but it doesn't seem like it. So we'll go ahead, go to the left here, and it should end up a little bit better. When to use active mitigation crusher? Oh, no, run this way. Hold on, give me 1 second. Sorry, I want everybody to skip that trash. If we're pulling all of that trash automatically like that, I don't want to keep going to that trash. Okay, in order for the active mitigation crusher, if you're a prot warrior, I put up a video called Prot Warrior Survival Guide for Kill Jaden. It depends on your class, what survival and how you're going to use it. So I use my survival, I keep active mitigation up throughout all 5 Fell Claws. That's like the most basic tip I can give you, is to keep your active mitigation up. But for Fell Claws 4 and 5, you normally want something a little bit more. So if you have a small tanking cooldown, you want to use that whenever you can. And if you don't have a small tanking cooldown, like if you just have I don't know, just a 5-minute cooldown and that's it, I would suggest maybe running something like a an absorption trinket that you can use every now and then. That'll help absorb a little bit of that Kill Jaden, just because you want to keep active mitigation up as a baseline, and then a little bit more for Fel Class 4 and 5. So as a prot warrior, I use Neltharion's Fury for Fel Class 4 and 5, but also what I use sometimes is I just use Demoralizing Shout with Shield Block. So Shield Block being the active mitigation, and then Demoralizing Shout is on a 1 minute and 30-second cooldown, so I just use that every other one. So I rotate Demoralizing Shout and Neltharion's Fury. Alright, so we got some of these guys pulled. Kind of a tough week for tanks, Matt. Yeah, absolutely. Sorry guys, I'm catching up. I'm catching up with you guys with chat. Most heroic groups just do the first five bosses and then done. Yeah, most heroic groups, where they hit the wall is Desolate Host. So Desolate Host seems to be kind of like that. Oh no, again we have more trash pulled, and I don't understand how or why. Oh, and there's a DK. Oh, the DK pet almost pulled more again. Alright, so I'm gonna go ahead and start kiting. I didn't think I was gonna need to, but this added trash made it so that I have to. Oh, and I went down to that raging Lash of Pain. I have time to catch up with you guys. Yeah, Paladins have a very specific mitigation. So Crusher, you are a prot warrior. So I'm sorry that I haven't caught up with chat completely, but what I do is you keep shield block up for the whole thing, and then on one of them I use Demoralizing Shout. I use my regular Vengeance rotation for Fel Claws 1 through 3. And then for Fel Claws 4 and 5, all I do is spam Shield Slam and Ignore Pain. So I prioritize my global cooldowns between generating rage and using it. So that's how I keep alive. If I'm using Neltharion's Fury for Fel Class 4 and 5, I still just spam Ignore Pain while Neltharion's Fury is going on, because you can. You can still use Ignore Pain while Neltharion's Fury is casting and not cancel it. So yeah, for one rotation of Fel Claws, I use Demoralizing Shout, Shield Block, and then just spam Ignore Pain and Shield Slam for 4 and 5. And for the other ones, I use... See, we pulled all of this trash, and I don't know how the Death Knight pet is doing that, but it is. Yeah, I have a specific video where it's called the Prot Warrior Survival Guide for Tomb of Sargeras, and I kind of show you all the little tricks. A lot of the tricks have actually a lot to do with Neltharion's Fury, which I know a lot of people hated it in the beginning, but the fact that it guarantees crit blocks is amazing. You're watching me on a 55-inch screen while you say you work? That's awesome. That is amazing. Thank you for that. Uh-oh, here we go. Another accidental pull. At least I'm gonna go ahead and label it accidental. Let me just start kiting a little bit of this. I don't want to be anywhere near that for now. That my healer druid for this run is really amazing. I don't know if you guys saw that. That was 2 typhoons and holding them back with, I forget what the other ability is, but he basically just held everybody back and in position while I was running away. That was awesome. What a lot of people do for Kill Jaden right now is they run anger management and they can use Demoralizing Shout every single Fel Clause. So if you feel like you don't need the uptime on shield block with heavy repercussions, you can go ahead and try anger management. Anger management and then just Demoralizing Shout. That was an instant kill because of Tyrannical. Also, if you have the brand new legendary legs with the extra shield block charge, that's not a bad choice for Kill Jaden at all. It's just going to let you have more uptime for the regular melees, and then also have guaranteed uptime during Cell Claws. So if you have those, I would say that they're perfectly fine for that fight. So I'll go ahead and use my Berserker Rage to pop out of that. Hopefully we get him down. There it is. The shield went down. I'm going to save my interrupt for the... Uh-oh. Guess not. A lot of people are going down. Alright, we'll just go ahead and go down as well. This is a wipe. I can't take him down for 50% on a plus 15. Alright, let's go ahead and run back. This key is just... Oh, man. So if you guys have an Unholy DK in your run on the lower Kara, be very careful. For some reason, all of the packs are just being... I think they're... 2 wipes so far have been because of that pet. And I don't see it running away and doing anything crazy, so I'm not sure. Mythic Plus gave you some good stuff this week. That's good. He got hit for 5 mil. Oh, that was the Holy Shock. The Holy Shock hits for 5 mil at a plus 15, everyone. Jeez. I need a bot so it can read chat to me. The thing is, if I have a bot that reads chat to me, I think you guys would be able to just hear this robot talking to me the whole time. Alright, we're pulling. Alright, so we need to be a little bit better with the interrupts. The first interrupt we slipped up on was somebody dead. So, that's that Holy Bolt right there. Sacred Ground coming up again. And then here's the Holy Shock. Perfect, we got an interrupt for it. Yeah, but if a bot would be reading chat to me, it'd be a little bit weird. You guys would be able to hear all of it. So here's the Holy Shock again. I used my interrupt and so did the DK. I hope we're gonna have the Mass Repentance soon, so hopefully it doesn't stack up again and we'll be fine. So here's the Mass Repentance. My Berserker Rage is up. I don't need to run in. So use that. Keep DPSing as best as I can as a protection warrior. And the bubble just wore off, so we're good. I did use my interrupt, and I saw the DK use his too. So hopefully we have one more interrupt. Oh no, no, I got a Holy Shock, but I should be okay. But we did get some Sacred Ground right in the middle. The melee didn't run away. So here's some more Sacred Ground. We'll be fine right here. And it puts us relatively close to the ground so that we can interrupt it, do everything great, so we can get this debuff. Alright, we're good, we're good. With the new tier set, if you guys are rocking the new tier set, you'll get a lower time on Berserker Rage, and you should actually be able to Berserker Rage all of the Maiden Repentances. So if you guys do have that new Prot Warrior set, you should be fine. You shouldn't need to run into the debuff and get it. It's the Sacred Ground. So here's another Sacred Ground. We might need to move away slightly for this one. So here's another Repentance. My Berserker Rage is up. I don't need to take the debuff. And There it is, and the sacred ground is actually almost touching us. So we're good. Maiden goes down. Up next is Morose, which is not fun with Necrotic. All of the ads he has, you do need to control them, and trying to get rid of Necrotic on Morose is really challenging. It is very challenging. So this pack would be deadly if you stood in it with raging. So try to build up your rage instantly and then run away. It's also going to add a ton of necrotic to you very fast. So I do need to pull these ushers. Bad thing about these ushers, they can't be stunned, they can't be snared. So you're just kind of left to DPS them down as fast as you can. Just remember, if you stare at them while they cast flashlight, they'll go ahead and just wipe the rest of your group. Since we do need a little bit extra trash, I'm going to go ahead and pull this. We skip a lot of trash right after Opera. So anything where we can kind of add up and make up for the difference, it's going to be great. So I'm going to go ahead and just kite a little bit. I know they're not all necessarily snared or anything. I don't think we can snare them, actually. I thought we could, but I don't. Oh no, I do see the fact that we have one guy MC'd. So this is probably another wipe because of the MC and 36 stacks of necrotic. Yeah, that's a wipe. This key is not looking good. Not looking good. Which legendaries am I using now, John? I'm always using the bracers and the gloves. Don't see a need to change them anytime soon. So bracers and gloves, they're really good. If I had the legendary belt, I might be using that. Might be. But since I don't have it, I don't see any need for it. We might have to jump down through here. We have the Arcane Warden, and we have enough space to kill him. So I think we'll be fine jumping down through here. I need who pulled. I do have who pulled. But the thing is, when you're in the middle of a pull, it only tells you as soon as you enter combat. But in the middle of a pull, it doesn't go off. You need a Prot Warrior Transmog competition? That'd be good. A transmog competition. How about when they do the Trial of Style? That'd be nice. Nice to do. All right, let's jump down. Take care of the Arcane Warden. Right after this Arcane Warden goes down, hopefully we have more than enough to take down one of the skeletal. Oh no, we pulled a guess. Oh no, that's what I didn't want to do. We have a lot of accidental pulling today, like a lot, too much really. Yeah, I mean, my gear is broken at this point. My gear is breaking. This is a lot of accidental pulls that just should not be happening. And that's how this run is really gonna be, just because it's a ton of trash, and necrotic and raging doesn't make it easy. And every pull is a big pull. I think the smallest pull you get is the usher after Opera. The first usher you come across, you can do that as a single pull. That's about it. There's not a lot of room for me to kite these guys around. I mean, look, there's even this guy just casting off in the corner. Yeah, it's... Oh no, and I just keep getting B-Res automatically, every time. People have the B-Res add-on. Not helping my gear. Hopefully someone has like a repair bot. This is not good. Alright, let's go ahead and pull these non-elites. Hopefully we get them down. This is hurting. This is painful. One more death and I'll be completely in the red. Jeremy Stevens, thank you for the sub. Alright, I'm just going to go ahead and pull this Arcane Warden all the way back here. Hopefully we don't get any more accidental pulls. I would lose the transmog competition. Oh no, we got another. Oh no. The accidental pulls again. And I think it was the DK pet that I saw run over there. I would lose a transmog competition automatically because I'm undead. Brittany with the undead hate. It's real. It's real. And thank you, Crusher. That means a lot. I mean, I think Preach does really good content. Yeah, I think Preach is also very informative, and the thing I really like about Preach is he knows how to get his opinion out there by letting people, like, he's very careful about how he gets his opinion across, and he kind of lets you know, like, hey, this is my opinion. It's not based on fact. Don't witch hunt me for this. So I think Preach is very good at getting his opinion across while not angering half of the internet, which is difficult to do sometimes. When you make opinion pieces, it tends to have people believe that it's fact or something like that. So Preach is very good at separating that. All right, so let's just. Oh no, so my bracers are completely red. I need to repair. Let me see if anyone has a repair bot. You got a Wonder Woman transmog? All right, we do have. Let's see what the repair bill is. 400, not too bad. All right, we should. Let's see. We should definitely take care of this guy. If I remember correctly, Crispin is the guy that does Armageddon or something, right? Or what is it? Whatever that move is called. Hey, Katie. Welcome. You need to get some of those bot things. You know what? I'm going to go ahead and trap Darius. And Darius does do... Oh no, the trap broke immediately. So everybody's just kind of hitting everything. There's the mana drain. Did get that interrupted, so that's good. Here's the coat check. I have 24 stacks of Necrotic on me. And the thing is, with that Morose Sun and Garrote, it's very, very hard to get away. It's very hard to get your stacks off. So that's why I'd much rather do some CC on Morose. Yeah, I don't think you can do... I don't think doing Morose this week with Armageddon is the best... I mean, without... trapping is the best idea. Pug life, rip. Yeah, no, I wanted to trap him, but I guess I was the only one. What's up, Andrew? And yeah, I did start seeing that Preach started a Pug series, and he's also specifically doing a lot of like tanking and he plays a lot on his DK, right? On his blood DK. So I did start noticing that, which is cool. It's cool to see more people do all of the Pug. I think World of Warcraft used to have a really great, big, awesome community and guild feeling, but I feel like the last 2 or 3 expansions, it's been harder and harder to find that guild that does everything together. Guilds either do raids together or PvP or Mythic Pluses, but it's hard to find a guild that is as close as they used to be. Alright, so we only have Crispin to worry about right now. The other guy, not so much. Oh, we actually trapped him, so that's great. So let's just deal with Crispin, who does the Will Breaker. But if it's the only thing that's happening, it's easier to spot. And since it's easier to spot, it's going to be easier for us to deal with. It's going to be a lot less stacks of Necrotic on me. Let me break one of these traps. So that guy with the Iron Whirlwind, there's not much I can do about him. He's going to bounce around regardless. So just kind of let him bounce around. Don't worry about him. Range, if you're a ranged DPSer, you should be on the guy with the Iron Whirlwind as much as he's up, because melee can't hit him. So as a range, that's kind of what you should be doing during this fight. Dealing with Mr. Iron Whirlwind. So I'm trying to build up a little bit of aggro on him, but it's not necessary. Morose damage has also been nerfed a lot for the beginning of Garrote, so this fight should be a little bit easier. My Necrotic did fall off right before I popped this trap, so we should be alright. Should be good to go. At this point, we're dodging giant blades on the ground and a guy that spins. It's relatively easy, and then Morose will go down. So just remember to keep your tank cleansed of coat checks, and you should be alright. Alright, so I'm going to go ahead and start kiting. Hopefully... Oh no. Alright, so Necrotic Rock did go off there. I thought Morose was going to reapply it, but apparently he didn't get the swing off on me. He was catching up. You should be good to go. Alright, so at this point it's just Morose. Not too worried about the Necrotic. It'll add up, but towards the end of the fight, it'll add up. Right now, I should actually be able to make it fall off. Perfect. Alright, so that's it. We did it. We have 2 minutes left to do all of the rest of the trash, which is not going to happen. Oh no! I went down to that. Yeah, I agree with you guys. I don't know why Prot Warrior was at the bottom of every single list. I don't understand it. I can understand why Prot Warriors were near the bottom of the list walking into Nighthold. Nighthold was rough. Nighthold needed a lot of properly timed spell reflex. It needed a lot of hey, for the first time I did Star Augur, I replaced a lot of my gear to be haste and versatility instead of haste mastery. Like, I had a versatility set for Star Augur the first few times I had to do it. Like, I remember how difficult Nighthold was, but Tomb was not like that at all. And I think playing a warrior correctly in Tomb is very strong, because there's a ton of physical damage. The worst encounter you can have in Tomb is being in the spirit realm on Desolate Host, and even then, that's not that bad. Being in the Spirit Realm and Desolate Host doesn't hurt that bad. But yeah, a lot of people. I mean, it's hard because I don't want to say anything negative, but the fact that there was so many people that came out and said Prot Warriors are dead, like there's a lot of people out there that follow Swifty, that follow Sko, and I know those two people have a lot of influence, and they both said Prot Warriors are dead for different reasons. For different reasons. Sko said it in strictly a mythic progression sense, and Swifty said Warriors are dead in general, speaking more of in PvP. But those two big influencers just made people feel like Warriors are dead. They're useless. They're not good. Don't you have the horse guy to do? Yeah, Brittany. There's no way we're doing this timer. That's why I said all of the rest of the trash. Yeah, we still need a 2-min. There's no way we get this timer. And in fact, I think the timer's probably over at this point. It was like 10 seconds before I pulled this. It is a plus 15, so the good news is, honestly, if you guys are in a group like this where it's taking you a little bit longer, but you can do it, stick with it, because this will be my plus 15 for the week. I'd much rather stick with this group that takes an extra 5 or 10 minutes to guarantee that I get that 930 next week, rather than try to find a new group that maybe can't do it. Like, I know this group can do it. We just had a few bumps, a few of those ninja pulls and stuff along the way. So we hit a few bumps on the road, but I know that for sure we can take this down. We're already done with the toughest part of the dungeon. We got done. Oh no, you see this? This is why we couldn't meet the timer, because of pulls like that. So I don't mind kiting around this area because I find it relatively easy. You just kind of come up here, you bring everybody up here, you jump off, all the trash follows you, and then you're good. And then we have the Searing Brand, of course, just ticking on everyone, with the melee DPSers just running around everywhere. So there's 29 stacks in Necrotic. I'm going to go ahead and... Oh no, I was going to jump off. Instead, my corpse jumped off. It's just a lot of damage right now that can be avoided, and this pull as a whole is very unnecessary. And now at this point, everything is raging. Everything is doing a ton of damage because of raging. Yeah, that was a wipe. But, I mean, this key is a rip key anyway, but at least it's our plus 15. And now your warrior is sitting in the bench. Why'd you bench your warrior? I think with most guilds, they'll give you a shot to play your strengths. I think if you're a good prot warrior and you're a mediocre DK tank, blood DK, I think you can outperform as a warrior regardless. It's so easy to pick the flavor of the month tank. Absolutely. You love Spirit Realm, it's the only one you know how to do. Yeah, the Corporeal Realm is a lot easier. It really is. But yeah, I don't know why I prefer the Spirit Realm too. I think it has a few less things to worry about. Like it has less. Actually, it probably has more things to do, the Corporeal Realm. But yeah, the Spirit Realm has less things to do. Some of the trash doesn't even have an aggro table, it just kind of runs around everywhere. So in the Spirit Realm, there is a little bit less to do. So again, I'm just gonna run around here. The smash animation looks funny. Have you guys noticed that since the last minor hotfix, that a lot of animations are kind of off? Is it just me? Like the smash animation is off, and I hadn't noticed that because I hadn't ran Karazhan, but I was running heroic TOS yesterday on my druid, and I noticed that there was one time where we had a what is it called on Sisters of the Moon, the shot you have to split up between everyone, incorporeal shot. We had that one, and the animation for it, or the graphic for it, didn't come up. And so we actually had one where everybody just kind of went their own way, and the person with the shot went down. So I think some animations got bugged, right? I mean, we patched something, or Blizzard patches something only to break something else. But yeah, I think some animations are kind of bugged right now, and Smash is looking like one of them. And look at that. Like, what is that? Did you guys see that hammer? Did you guys see that hammer? That's a little ridiculous. 910 is good to do what mythic as a mythic tank? I would start off with plus 10s and plus 12s. Let me get a repair going. Oh man, another 100 gold, not too bad. Yeah, if you're 910, I would start off with plus 10s. It'll be easy for you to go into groups that are plus 10s. Because if you're looking for like plus 13s, plus 14 groups, they're gonna be like, no, you need 930 item level. I don't care what you say. But as a 910, start off with plus 10s, and I think the best or easiest way for you to be able to get a plus 15 done is to get in a group, do a plus 10, and ask the group if they want to stay together and keep pushing. That's gonna be your best bet. Your guild venture, look, I think you should show your guild. Like, if you really like your prot warrior more than, you know, whatever else you're playing, you should tell your guild. You should tell your guild, hey, you know what? Why don't you give it a shot? Let's see. We can check the logs after, see how much damage I took, see how many ignore pains I did, and how much healing I did to offset that damage. I think it should be all right. Having the legendary shoulders for Avatar, yeah. Avatar is so movement heavy. I think the weakest tank for Avatar is for sure a Blood DK, and it has nothing to do with tanking capabilities, and it has everything to do with mobility. As a Blood DK, it's going to be hard for you to change areas that the Maiden needs to be in, and also after Ruptured Realities, running back in before the rest of your DPS does, it's not gonna always happen as a Blood DK. As a Blood DK, you have to tell your guild, wait for me to jump in first, and then we can all go in. But as a lot of other classes, you can make it there. Oh god, the pulls! A little part of me is dying on the inside because of all these ninja pulls. I don't understand how we can still be having ninja pulls. 1 or 2, I get it, but it just keeps happening. And I mean, if it was like any other week, like if it was last week wasn't bad at all, but this week, ninja pulls are terrible. I got raging, I have necrotic, I have to try to kite everything. So I'm gonna have 1 pull in there that's raged, and I can't go in there and do much to them. They're gonna slap me in the face, and I have another group in there that's not raged and has full HP, but might not be snared. You know, making sure that everything is snared and everything is not raged is the hard part of split pulling. Oh no, your guild is in the process of breaking up. I'm sorry. You need some more Kill Jaden experience? Yeah, Crusher, honestly, I suggest watching that video I put out with Prot Warrior TOS Survival Guide. That's what it's called, the Prot Warrior Survival Guide. And it's really going to help you out, especially with Kill Jaden. Kill Jaden has so many little things. Kill Jaden is like those Nighthold bosses where we needed to time our spell reflex, we needed to time this, that, and the other, our taunts and everything. And I go over what you need to know for Kill Jaden. Alright, we should be okay. I just need to kite 1 more time. It's a lot of damage from the raging. I'm up to about 20 stacks of necrotic. And now we're finally going to get to the boss. The boss does have tyrannical, but I'm going to tell everybody to let me take the shared suffering alone. With spell reflect, I should be okay. So let's check on our heals mana. We're good. Let's do it. It's on me. I'm gonna go ahead and just spam me in chat. Okay, oh no, haven't been cleansed yet. Haven't been cleansed yet. There it is. Perfect. So, no, I haven't been cleansed yet. There it is. Took a while. But if you ever see that ghost on you, call it out for your healer. If you're on a Discord or something, it's going to be a lot easier. So hopefully nobody jumps in here with me. Oh no, that was 5.3 mil? 5.3 mil, I should be able to survive, but only if I'm topped off. So next one, I'm going to need to pop a little bit more of a cooldown. Spell Reflect, and my shield wall, just to make sure I live it. Oh, we have one person went down to this so far. And the ghost is not on me this time, the ghost is on the Demon Hunter. So hopefully we get this boss down. We'll see how it goes. This really has been a rip key, and honestly, I think the ninja pulls have a lot to do, have everything to do with it actually. I think if we hadn't gotten those ninja pulls, we'd have a lot less wipes and a lot more time. Alright, there's a Mortal Strike, and here's going to be the Shared Suffering soon. So let's go ahead and prepare for that. So there's the Shared Suffering. Here I'm going to pop the Shield Wall and the Spell Reflect. Barely lived that with Tyrannical, so yeah, that's hitting a lot harder than I thought this week. So again, that's on the Demon Hunter. Hopefully we get a good cleanse on that. Perfect. Saw that happen instantly. This horse event takes out a lot of people. So we did get a B-Res on the last DPSer here. Hopefully we can make it. I mean, I don't want to keep wiping on this. Alright, so we just need to take down a 2-man with Tyrannical. It's just going to be a pain. He's about halfway done, but now we have all of our DPSers up. Here's the Shared Suffering. Hopefully I live this. Okay, that was very, very close. And that ghost is not on me, it's actually on the Boomkin. So hopefully it gets cleansed off soon. Oh, there it is, 2 DPSers down. I don't think we're going to do this. I think this is a wipe. No, I'm sorry, 1 DPS and 1 healer down. So no healer. That's not going to be fun. No healer, and I'm supposed to survive the Shared Suffering. I don't think I can survive this Shared Suffering. Yeah, there's no way I can survive that Shared Suffering with just 1 cooldown. So that's gonna be a wipe, I think. Should be a wipe. Really? Thank you guys for that, by the way. Well, the guild's in the process of breaking up. If she's 20 idle levels below your priest, yeah, that. I mean, it makes sense to bring your best geared character. Oh, hey, we made it. I don't know if he resets completely. We made it to the end, though. Well, I mean, they made it to the end. I went down. Anyone on Worm Rest Accord? No. Yeah, I don't think I've ever made it to him there, actually. I agree with Katie. Kill Jaden isn't very difficult. He hits like a truck, but that doesn't make him difficult. He hits like a truck, so it's more about knowing how to respond to what he's doing. It's just about the mechanic. Like Fell Claws, it's the first time you get hit by Fell Claws, it's like, oh shit, like I don't know what to do about this. But the next time around, it's like, okay, I know exactly how to counter them. I know exactly how to get this done. He did not reset, so I mean he did reset, so there's that. Thanks, Brittany. Thanks for the hate. Discord Warrior channel? Yeah, I can get that for you. That's the warrior Discord. Alright, I'm ready. Let's do it. Let's jump into this. The paladin one is nice. Yeah, that warrior one is pretty good too. There's an FAQ section, and if you jump into the prot section, I would suggest looking at the pins first, because they have a lot of good information there. So if you're wondering something about like tier 20 set bonuses, or which pieces of the tier 20 set are going to be best for you to go for, more optimized in terms of secondary stats, you can just look that up, and it should be in the pins. So a lot of the information they have there is already easily available, and you just have to look at the pins. Let's see how this goes. Ooh, close, close. Alright, so now it's time to dodge. You know it's hate from a place of love. Alright, so let's just keep dodging this. Don't want to go down to any of this. We have one DPSer down. I hate to say this, but I don't know if we can keep doing this. I don't know if we can do this boss if DPSers keep going down. I mean, the fact that it's tyrannical doesn't help. It makes him have that much more HP before we can force him down. And then once we do, look at this, 200,000. I mean, 200 mil. Not sure if we can do this with one DPS dead the whole time. So Mortal Strike should be coming out soon. There's a Mortal Strike on me. Alright, so I lived through that shared suffering. I should be able to live one more, but after one more, I don't know what other cooldowns I'd be able to use to survive that. Yeah, I don't... I mean, I hope we can finish it, because then this is a plus 15. And I do honestly think and feel that Morose is more difficult than Midnight, but I guess we'll see. Yeah, not entirely sure if I'll be able to do this. Since I only have room for one more shared suffering, we'll see. So here's the next shared suffering. And that'll be the last one I can properly take. I think the next one I will go down to the next one. So let's run out for that. That spectral wave was a little ridiculous. It covered the whole platform. I mean, hopefully... Oh man, I'm gonna go down to this shared suffering. I asked the whole group to kind of split the shared suffering with me this time. I'm gonna go up to them, hug them. Hopefully they don't all die. Oh, he went down right before the cast went off. We did it. We did it, Reddit. Reddit, we did it. I can't believe that we did it with one DPS that died in the very beginning. Like, that DPS went down in the beginning of things. Wow, that was good. At least she isn't hating on my undeadness. She was earlier, Katie. Somebody mentioned something about having a Prot Warrior transmog contest. And she said that I was automatically exempt and lost because I'm an undead. Oh, we did it! Plus 15. Oh, we need more trash? Of course we do. 88%. what kind of run would this be if we didn't run into hiccups? Boo, Twitch. We did it, Twitch. Can you not full screen and have the chat window? Yeah, I don't. I use an add-on called Turn the Lights Off. I think it's an extension for Chrome, and it allows me to kind of have that same feeling where it goes into theater mode and it kind of blocks out the rest of my screen so that I don't, you don't see any of the related videos on the site or anything like that. I think it's called Turn the Lights Off, something like that. It's a little light bulb next to my URL bar. That shadow rejuvenation. We need to keep that in. Oh no, more trash. Of course, we accidentally pulled another mob, and at this point, I'm at 22 stacks in necrotic, so I can't interrupt any more of this healing that they do to themselves. Even this trash. Twitch is on Fridays. Normally Twitch, since I don't necessarily have a set like day for Twitch, it's either Thursdays or Fridays, but Fridays are a little bit more open for me. So yeah, normally ends up being Fridays. This this trash and this like ninja pulling of everything. Oh man, it's just frustrating. We're 21 minutes over the time limit. 21 minutes. This is ridiculous. You didn't read anything besides green eggs and ham. You have to have groups that fail they have to have groups that fail to make you better. I agree. I think pugging a lot makes you more aware. If you're always running with the same pre-made, you might have, you might never interrupt as a tank if you run with all your friends because they cover the interrupts for you. I think you might not learn how to properly soak something like the shared sufferings I was doing earlier. I did them all solo because that's just how you do it in pugs, because you can't rely on other people. So without knowing how to do that stuff, you might never know that you can solo soak a shared suffering, and you might not think about it that spell reflect kind of gets rid of half of that damage. Look at that ninja pull again. I mean, it's just a servant this time. It's not anyone that MCs or anything. But why? This is the reason why we've wiped so many times has been ninja pulls, but it keeps happening. Twitch is only balanced druid. I stream here on my Prot Warrior, so I figure I might as well change it up on Twitch. I'm not opposed to tanking on Twitch, but I know a lot of my viewers are tanks, and since on Twitch I like running with you guys, I like to leave that tank spot open for you guys. So if you guys do have tanks, you guys can tank in a group, and it's a lot easier that way. But I'm not opposed to getting on my tank and running some stuff like that. But since a lot of my viewers are tanks, it makes it easier so that they can get on their main. Alright. How much more trash do we need? 99. Alright, we're almost there. Mother of the Ripkeys Batman. Yeah, this is bad. Alright. We should be fine with this trash here. And of course we pull two groups. Why not? Like at this point, what's to stop us from wiping again? Oh man. I am ready to get out of here. Let's go see if we got something. Karazhan has really good gear for us. So let's see if we got something, and we'll jump into a Tomb group. I think this is enough Mythic Plus for today. We'll jump into a Tomb of Sargeras group. Yeah, this week is gonna be difficult. Yeah, not for me. Versatility, mastery. So we'll go ahead and go to a Tomb of Sargeras group. Too bad I didn't change it up to go Alliance. Yeah, I would need to level up a new Alliance tune. And then wait for Brittany to gear me out. The ninja pulls are because of the unholy pet. Yeah, that was in the very beginning. He said, "I'm sorry, I don't know why my pet pulled." So I think it's happened before, and I think they know that their pet pulls. But I haven't seen an unholy DK in a while, so there's also that. I didn't know that they pulled that much. If that's normal, that's ridiculous. So let's look for a Tomb of Sargeras group. Let's see if we can find a heroic group to try to get our amazing trinket. Here's a fresh group that needs a tank, but they're a little low right now. Not very many groups that need tanks. That's funny, when I'm on my tank, it doesn't seem like too many people need tanks. And then when I get on my druid for DPS, it doesn't seem like too many people need DPS. So I'll get into this fresh group, hopefully. There it is. We'll start running over. I want to use a lot of my tokens. I have 6 tokens this week. I have the maximum amount. I want to use all 6 to try to roll for a heroic version of this. What's up, Marcos? Welcome. TOS. There you go. It is heroic. So I'll explain the differences between normal and heroic when we're in there. You'll gear me out hardcore. You can heal anything. Sounds like a challenge, Brittany. Do you want to do a plus 15 lower Kara? It's going good, Marcos. We had 2 keys today. I just realized that we only had 2 keys, and they were both rip keys. I mean, look at the time on this one. 1 hour and 3 minutes for our plus 15. That was really ridiculous. You never get a Twitch alert? Can you post on YouTube that I'm streaming on Twitch? I can, actually. I did that, the first maybe like 2 times I ever did Twitch, but I stopped doing that. I figured there was quite a few followers on Twitch, but I can definitely post on YouTube that I'm streaming on Twitch. I don't mind doing that. Heroic TOS Horde. all the fights are the same. Horde and Alliance. Crusher. You'll be able to learn you some. Start my own group. Yeah, the thing is, if there's already a group forming, it's easier to join that group. Like there's already 10 people in here. If I started my own group, I'd have to start from 0. Like if we had enough viewers that, you know, if we had enough healers here and DPSers and tanks or whatever, then it would be easier to fill out. But right now it's easier to find a group that's already going. If there are no groups going, then I agree. You know, start your own group. Yeah, it's a lot easier for me on stream to join a group that's like 10 people deep because it'll form faster. Best in slot trinket for healer? I don't know. I don't know the best slot trinket for healer, to be completely honest with you. You'll dual tank with me if I go Alliance? Yeah, I'd have to switch a lot of things up. I think I have to level up an Alliance soon now. I have a lot of Alliance tunes of mine, but they're not leveled up. They're all relatively old. Dual tank plus 3 COEN with guildies. Yeah, Cathedral's interesting. Thank you for the kind words, Epic. Hopefully we all get there one day as a community. Can I show my talents? Absolutely, Alex. So I know you can't see the last one, but it's heavy repercussions. I know that there's a debate right now between should you go heavy repercussions or anger management. If I had the legendary belt, I would probably be running anger management for some fights. Like Kill Jaden, I would run anger management if I had the legendary belt. But the legendary belt is one of the only legendaries I don't have. I don't have the belt, I don't have the new pants, and there's maybe like 2 others. So since I don't have that, I run heavy repercussions, or else I would be running anger management. But the rest of the things is pretty standard for most people at this point. There's some people that still take Indomitable over Devastator, and if your health is that low, like if you're progressing through Heroic, and that extra 1 mil HP is gonna help out, then pick up Indomitable. Picking up Devastator just helps out with your carpal tunnel, and it helps you not have to spam this. Overall, Devastator is better, but Indomitable can save you if you're taking high amounts of damage. So that's how I'm running this. My gear right now, my gear equipped is not that amazing, and that's because I want to maintain this 2 set. Until I can replace it with a new 2 set, I'm going to keep this one. And I have only gotten 1 piece of gear from the new tier. I only have this piece for tier 20. So until I get 1 more piece, it's going to stay a relatively low item level. But once I start getting some better gear, I can replace this. My item level should bump up to well over 920. I mean, you guys see that, 933 in my bags. So I have upgrades waiting, specifically this belt, but I'm just waiting for a little bit more, or for 1 more piece of tier, because losing the bonus is not worth it for like 5 item levels. You'll run me through old content like it's going out of style. You have the belt just sitting there with you on the bench. It's terrible. You have a free boost. What do you level up? A warrior or a druid? Well, Zach, here's what I'll tell you. If you use your free boost on a druid, you can become a healer, you can become a tank, you can become a melee DPS, or you can become a ranged DPS. If you use that boost on a warrior, you can only tank or DPS. So if you're new to WoW and you want to try every single role, like DPS, tank, and healer, then I would suggest doing a druid, because you can do a little bit of everything. But if you already really like warriors, then you should stick with that, because at this point in Legion, starting, like, let's say you use your boost and you don't like what you boosted up, starting a brand new character is going to be even worse for you because of artifact knowledge and artifact power. So I think sticking to 1 class is going to be a lot better. Yeah, like Brittany said, I don't enjoy tanking with druids in particular, and I also don't enjoy melee with druids. Like, I don't like doing cat DPS. But there's a lot of people out there that love their bear tanks and that love their cat DPS. So I mean, it's just a matter of difference of opinion, really. 7.7 mil HP with Indomitable and a flask. Yeah, that's nice. You have 1.47 more than me. They wanted to bear more than warriors because warriors are dead. Yeah, you know, I remember I had done all of Night Hold, and then there was, on Crosis, you're supposed to taunt off at 4 stacks. So at Crosis, you're supposed to taunt off at 4 stacks, and I remember doing TOS, and there was a tank letting me get to 6 or 7 stacks regularly. And when I whispered him and I said, hey, you know, do you need a weak aura to help you track this? I have a weak aura, taunt off at 4 stacks. His response was, yeah, I know, but regardless, warriors are notoriously crap at tanking Crosis. Which I agree with, we're not good at Crosis. But letting me get to 7 stacks is not, that's what the issue was. Like, letting any tank get to 7 stacks of Crosis is terrible. It's like twice as much as you should be. So that's going to require you to pop cooldowns, and if you're doing that every minute, you know, every minute I have to pop a cooldown, it's just not going to end well. I'm going to wipe. The best roles in this game are Druid, Monks, and Paladins. So you DPS, tank, and heal yourself with your prot warrior. Yeah, ignore pain is your own healer. Honestly, as a prot warrior, sometimes you're going to be at the top of the healing chart. It really is that way. It's a little ridiculous. Alright, let me catch up with chat. With bracelets, sometimes you out here healers. Yeah, absolutely. 2 item levels higher than me. Brittany, do you run? Well, you're already AOTC, aren't you? I still haven't killed Jaden on heroic. I'm 8 out of 9. I don't use the legendary ring that gives me booming voice. Is it good? It is good if you have the legendary belt as well. Because with the legendary belt, you get more out of booming voice, you get more out of your demoralizing shouts. So if you have that ring, you run the ring and the belt, and you're good. But I don't have either one of those 2 legendaries. So yeah, if I had those, that'd be a completely different talent choice that I could go. Warrior Masterclass. I think I really like Trot Warriors. Like I don't find tanking on many other classes as fun. I think Blood DKs are a close second. I have a lot of purple and pink in this run. Yeah, I do. I just realized that too. I had not seen. Wow, that's. I wish we had more warriors. I wish we had more warriors so I can get some tier pieces. Alright, so it's on us, on the tank pool. Let's go ahead and do a countdown and pull. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Yeah, we have uh-oh, okay, so the other tank took aggro, that's fine. I'll let him take it. Yeah, I'm 8 out of 9, completely pugged with my warrior. I'm also running with Glocks on my druid, and my druid is also 8 of 9 heroic. But the druid is with the guild, so my warrior's still living the pug life. It's hard to find a guild that needs a tank because you only need 2 warriors in any guild. Hopefully I get the taunt off, please, please. There it is. Oh man, he let me take one of those hits. Not cool. Yeah, it's hard to find a guild that needs a prot warrior because you only need 2 tanks in a guild and that's it. And for the most part, most guilds already have their tanks, and their tanks kind of like they're there for the long run. So it's a lot of tanks don't necessarily run away and run out of the guild. So the only difference between normal and heroic, by the way, Crusher, is you see over here, you see that bubbling up, that's heroic. So what that is a fire that comes up from one of the corners of the room. It covers up 1/4 of the room, and it destroys any pillars in that quarter of the room. Also, I pop Spell Reflect before I explode with this debuff. That's going to be the biggest magic damage. So this stuff right here kills the pillars. So if you're ranged and you're healers, you want to spread out. But in normal mode, you don't have that. You just kind of have to hide behind the pillars for the star. And as a tank, the only things you have to worry about is the tanking debuff, and then this 100 energy hiding behind a pillar. So right now, Infernal Burning, hide behind a pillar, and that's it. Taunt off when people get the debuff, which is going to happen right around now. Yep. I want to move this guy a little bit more towards the edge. So we've gotten lucky that the fire hasn't started in the exact same corner that I'm at. It's starting over here. But for your range and your casters, if they see fire starting to bubble up somewhere, they need to move out of there. You want to have people spread out in at least 3 areas of the room. So the room does split up into quarters, and you, like, let's say this is on fire right now, you want people here, here, and here. Now this is on fire, so you're going to want to switch to these 3 areas of the room. And I'm dumb, and I hit my taunt button trying to get my UI back. Hopefully I get a B-res. There are no B-reses. So I think, I'm pretty damn sure I caused a wipe by trying to get my UI back. I think the, let's see. Yeah, the only B-res is down. You learned that from me? Yeah. If I'm having problems getting a guild, start your own. It's hard to recruit people nowadays because everything is so sharded. Mythic TOS runs are within the realm, so you need to keep everything. Yeah, so we'll run back in here and get Goroth down. That was my mistake. Can I say the difference in normal and heroic and host? That's a really big difference, Marcos. The difference between normal and heroic host is normal host. I mean, in heroic host, you have everybody needs to stay away from each other, so you kind of pulse in an AoE around you that does a ton of damage. So you need to be careful of that. So everybody needs to split between left and the right side. You have the bone cage armor, which means that the adds on the corporeal side are going to stop taking damage, and you need to remove that armor by doing shattering screams on them. Or you can wait out the debuff. So what you can do is actually get all of those adds together and just tank all of the adds, and then once the buff on the adds falls off, then you can run in and do all the damage. But heroic host, yeah, it has big differences. There's also a spear mechanic where if you're in the corporeal realm, you can get pushed into the underworld and you need to get healed in order to get back. Hopefully you can find a good progression guild. Brittany, one thing you can do is go on WoW Progress, check your realm, and see how far everybody's going. And then apply to those guilds that are near the top. There's 3 warlocks. Yeah, I didn't. No, there's 1 warlock. Yeah, 1 warlock, 1 druid. All right, so we need 1. Oh no, we're good. 2, 5, 11. I think we need 2 summons, and then we're good to go. Get summons. Your guild was like 38, rip on progression. Swap the host. Right, yeah, so the adds on the corporeal are going to be immune until someone that has the scream on the spirit realm dispels it, or you can just wait it out. Right, this raid is completely fighting each other. And you just said this fight is easy. Yeah, no, it was my mess up. Desolate host is easy. It says when to swap. Which is the difference between heroic and normal host and sisters? Oh, sisters is not that bad because I mean it adds up to a lot, and it can wipe you pretty easily. But you know how in sisters, in one phase, like when the moon gets full, you get an incorporeal shot, or the next time the moon gets full in phase 2 you get the healing debuff, and then in phase 3 you get the glaive. In heroic mode, when the moon fills up, you get 2 mechanics at once. So the first phase, you're gonna get the incorporeal. Oh man, the raid leader just is kicking people. They were all fighting each other, and the raid leader left. Or the raid leader kicked a few people and then left himself too. And then we got a ninja full. Oh no, I don't even have my my Hearthstone up. So we'll find another group. I really want to get my my tanking trinket. But yeah, for Heroic Sisters, what's going to happen is that debuff that you get, and so I mean the full moon phases, and so you're gonna get 2 out of 3. So phase 1, you're gonna get the incorporeal shot and the healing debuff. Phase 2, you're gonna get the healing debuff and the glaive, and then phase 3, you're gonna get the glaive and the incorporeal shot. Yeah, that whole group started fighting with each other. Fresh group. Let's see, link AOTC. Oh, I'm not even searching for heroic. I want a heroic trinket. Hold on, let's see if I can find a heroic. RIP, yeah, that was... that group started fighting with each other immediately. Fresh run, need a tank. Let's see how this goes. Alright, I do want that heroic Goroth trinket. That's one of the best in slots. Right. I think the easy way to remember Katie for a Desolate Host is if the circle is empty, you want to run in and mitigate that damage. If the circle is full, you get the hell out of there. Is that a weak aura to show my switch between Ignore Pain and Revenge? Yes, it is, Alex. There's a weak aura for it's for Vengeance Weaving. It really helps for Vengeance Weaving. Alex, if you look at my channel, maybe about 3 weeks ago, I did a video where I said all of my Prot Warrior weak auras walking into Tomb of Sargeras, and you can find all of these in there. AOTC for a normal run. Yeah, I don't know why that group wanted AOTC, but they still invited me. But I don't know why they put that. People have very short tempers. Yes, they do. One thing that I've realized that is ridiculous is the fact that a lot of people leave on wipe 1. Like, progression through random pugs is almost dead. The first week that Tomb of Sargeras came out and I needed to progress with a pug to get footage for you guys, the best way to progress through with a pug is to find a group that's using some kind of voice communication. Whether it's Discord, Vent, TeamSpeak, Mumble, whatever it is you're using, if you find a group that's using voice communication, you're more likely to get a group that is okay with progressing, and that half the people aren't going to leave on the first wipe, or it's going to break up on the first wipe. There is an add-on, by the way, Crusher, that lets you link fake achievements. And I think the add-on is called Fake Achievements. So you can, all the people that only want you to link an achievement and nothing else, you can cheat them. I think so too, Brittany. I think they do it so that people get scared and don't actually join. AOTC, what is AOTC all about? Yeah, it just means that you did heroic kill Jaden. Thank you, Hooves. Yeah, it just means you did heroic kill Jaden. So if you killed heroic kill Jaden, you can probably do really good in normal Tomb of Sargeras. So since they're running normal, they want people to carry the group. So let's say I was under geared. Let's say I was 875 or something, or 880. Let's say I was 880 and I wanted to get Tomb of Sargeras gear. I could start my group and say AOTC required. I get a bunch of people that have like 920 item level, and they're gonna carry me so that I can get a ton of gear. So that's one of the big things that happens. Demonic without communication with the other tanks is hell. Yeah, I agree. You have to kill Gul'dan on Mythic before you can join Heroic TOS, basically. Something like that. Yeah, now AOTC on Nighthold is no longer possible. Well, I do Heroic guides too. Yeah, I did Heroic for Goroth, and I slowed down because I didn't know if... I know a lot of people are already progressing through Heroic, but if you guys still want to see that Heroic stuff, I can definitely pump it out. I have footage for the first... for every boss except Kill Jaden, actually. So I have Heroic footage for the first 8 bosses that I can break down. Oh, actually, Marcos, the Harjatan guide is the same. Harjatan on normal Heroic doesn't change. Things just hit harder, but there's no change. So that boss guide and Goroth are done. Right, Epic. You got that right. You need to kill it in order to join it. Alright, apparently we're doing trash pulls. Alright, the other tank is there. Yeah, if you require voice communication, people are less likely to rage. I think when you get voice communication, people know that it's a progression run. It's hard to pug a 9 out of 9 Heroic run right now. I'm not saying it's impossible, but it's definitely hard to pug. There's a ton of guilds that can do it, but that's because they use voice and because they communicate. But so far, 9 out of 9 is still hard to pug until people get better gear. Yeah, Sebastian, the frosty things do hit like a truck. But what I'm saying is that there's no mechanic differences on Heroic Harjatan. Like, there's nothing new you need to look out for. No new ads, no new mechanics. It's just the tanking debuff, and it should stack up 4 to 6 times. And then the pools on the ground and the ads. And that's it. It's the same thing. Pug Raider 2, 4 out of 9. That's not bad at all. Alright, let's see. As soon as everybody ready checks, we'll get a full timer going. I agree, Crusher. I think if you want to start doing Heroic, normal content you can get away with not using communication, but if you want to do Heroic content, I think using why are we summoning? Oh, we're summoning one person. I think using voice communication is key. Alright, so as soon as our Panzerkin gets in here, which I'm assuming is going to be a Boomkin, hopefully he has Boomkin form and is actually a chicken. You know, we can always hope. And then we'll get our Heroic Trinket. You're not in the core rating guild. Alright, so let's ready check one more time. Is it possible to create a Mythic TOS pug? Kind of. You can pug Mythic TOS if you want to, but right now the restriction on Mythic is that you all have to be from the same realm. So, can you create a pug for it? Yeah, no one's stopping you, but you all have to be from the same realm, or at least from the same shard. Like, if your realm has 2 old realms that kind of got put together, then you need to do that. But yeah, as long as you're all from the same realm, there's no issue. So you can pug it, but you might have a hard time finding people since you all have to be from the same realm. What's the name of the trinket I'm looking for? It's the, I'll tell you right now. Let's see. It's this guy right here. Feverish Carapace. So I have it in normal 900. If I could get it as a heroic, it's one of the best in slot. Oh, this guy needs to get the hell away from me. Nope, I got that debuff. And the tanking debuff and the comet debuff at the same time is just terrible. It increases the amount of damage you take, so it's gonna make things hit you like a truck. And especially that debuff is just gonna hit you like a truck. Okay, so we have fire on Goroth on the backside, so we finally do have to move him. So I'll move him over to this side, and I want him to be in between two areas. This is gonna make things easier on everyone in terms of switching and in terms of if we get fire in any of these two areas. So I'll go ahead and put him right here, right in between two areas. And there it is, we have fire on his butt again, so we need to move him again. I would honestly move him all the way over to in between these two other areas, but I'm not actively tanking him. If I taunt right now, I'll get slapped in the face once and die. I did try to solo normal Goroth, but you get all of the debuffs. You get the tanking debuff, you get the meteor debuff, you get the infernal stars on you. Like, you get so many debuffs trying to solo Goroth. Yeah, it makes it impossible. So we do have fire behind him. Heals are a little light, to be completely honest. How many healers do we have? We have 3. So the heals are a little lighter than I'd like, but I mean, we can make it happen. He's already down to 20%. We should be alright. Alright, so I'm gonna move Goroth over to this area since the fire is going away. I don't know where the next area, there's the next area that's bubbling up. So we'll be fine here. Right after this, I'll taunt off. Alright, so the fire started up again right behind him. So I'm not going to take him there anymore. We're just going to stay right here. Hopefully the fire doesn't bubble up right where we're standing. And if it does, we can move over to the other area behind us. And there's a taunt off. Use Spell Reflect to get all this fire damage taken care of. And there it is. I don't know why TSM gave me an error. And no trinket. And here's the roll. Hold on, let's see. Here's my bag. Here's the roll. No, what is this? 935. I didn't get my trinket, but I got a 935. Jeez. I can't complain about this. And it has haste mastery. I mean, I might replace it with tier one day, but wow, this is making me think about replacing my current tier set. I have this really shitty other raid finder piece of tier for tier 20, but I really don't want to break my old tier set bonus. I mean, I still need to enchant this as well. Wow, that's a really good roll. 935. Wow, I'm really happy about that. So I'm gonna need to enchant that, and then I'm gonna need to see what kind of gear I can shuffle around to maintain the 2-set bonus. Or hey, hopefully, if I get another piece of tier 20 right now, I'll be good. Katie can solo Mythic kill Jade, and she has to. Do it now, replace it. Guitar Screech is celebrating. I got rid of it. All the rip coins paid off. Yeah, for a 935. That's amazing. That really is nice. It's hard for you to play on Ragnaros. Yeah, Ragnaros. Ragnaros is such a heavily impacted server. It's one of those things where it's not necessarily that they have more trolls as a percentage of people, but since there's so many people that play there, the trolls just stand out. I mean, I know a lot of people that when they start their own groups, they won't recruit people from Ragnarok, and that kind of sucks. Omitting a section of the population because of a few bad apples. If you rip the keys, you get the loot. I think that's what it is. They saw me not get any of the loot from Mythic Flushes and get all the ripped keys, and they were like, sure, here you go. You know what? Let's give them a freebie. Too bad it's not the trinket. Yeah, 935 on that trinket. I'd be set. I'd be wearing that trinket into the next Argus raid. Not have to worry about it. I would never replace it. Oh man, okay, let me get rid of that. Here you go. There, that should be a lot better, right? We really need to find some good music. Yeah, if you guys can. Anytime I find music, I get copyright strikes for it. Wait, there's some people. I was like, why are people arguing? Somebody's asking to get another healer to get 2-4, so now we're 2-4. And then somebody said, nah, fuck this, we'll just become 0-0-0 and everyone should leave. Oh, jeez. Alright, so I don't even know who my other tank is. Who's my other tank? Laxative. Great, yeah. So we'll see what the tank wants. And basically what I do is wait about 30 seconds before like jumping over, doing whatever. Yeah, so I'm gonna be having first threat, first aggro here. So I'm gonna stack both of these guys for a little bit, get some cleave damage going, and then move them apart. So there's the side sweep, and you guys do see the energy tracker over here on the left. So we are getting up here on the amount of energy. He's getting up to 80. So I'm gonna go ahead and just move Atrigan, and the other tank should be going in. So here we're gonna have the Belek special ability for the side sweep. I went ahead and just used Neltharian's Fury to go ahead and guaranteed crit block it. That's something I normally do here, and if it's down, I'll use Demoralizing Shout, and if not, it actually shouldn't hit hard enough to kind of like kill us or anything. So we are gonna get the side sweep right here, and then immediately into a Bone Storm, Bone Saw. The other tank is out and did taunt, so I can go ahead and just run in. It was gonna worry me a little bit. I did get a little bit more, hit a little bit harder than I wanted to, and get a little bit extra torment in the beginning, just because the other tank was also in there, and he said he was gonna burst, and that burst was actually pulling off of me a little bit. So I do need to get some of these orbs. Everybody's taking them away from me. Alright, I'm good. I can jump out. I'm gonna wait for the whisper to come in. But if not, The other boss is about to, Atrigan is about to do Bone Saw. So right after the side sweep, I'll jump out. So side sweep just finished being cast. We have a lot, oh no, we have one dead person. I was going to say a lot of dead people, but it's just one. Here's the Bone Saw right now. So the difference between normal and heroic, oh no, why is he just standing in the Bone Saw? That tank is fearless. He stood in the Bone Saw, took a lot of that damage, and there, he had a maximum torment. So the difference between normal and heroic, you see these purple things, they get thrown out by Belak, and if you just saw that like frontal like spike ability from Atrigan, that's the only other change between normal and heroic. He targets someone in the raid and throws a frontal cone ability. We have a lot of deaths, so we're going to wipe this out. But you guys are going to see it here. Calcified Quills, he targets someone and throws that out. So if you're targeted by him while that's about to go out, you do want to run away from everyone else, kind of run to a corner, take that with you. And as far as the Belak debuff, it just kind of gets thrown around with the raid. So if you're ranged, try not to stand on this part of the room, because when people get out of the jail, they're going to land right here, and if they land into purple, it's going to lead to increased torment and increased damage on them. Yeah, but if it's normal, the only things you have to worry about is, as a tank, is get away from Belak. Don't be close to him after the beginning. So in the beginning you can stack up for a little bit, but then after that, just get away from Belak. If you really want to maximize things, you can probably collapse a few times, but there's no need to. So Belak is going to stay right where he is. He can't move. And then Atrigan, you want to tank right around where he's standing. That's a good distance between both of them. For the Fell Scythe ability, you can either use Demoralizing Shout or Neltharian's Fury, whichever one is up. They're both relatively similar in the amount of damage reduction that they provide. And then when Atrigan, and my game crashed again. So when Atrigan is at 98 energy, you want to Heroic Leap away. And once you Heroic Leap away, that's going to make Bonesaw not be able to touch you and not be able to do damage to you. Would I recommend tank for sure? Yeah, I froze for a little bit there. That's kind of weird. Yeah, I would definitely suggest leveling up as a tank. If you level up as a tank, you can do any quest. Like if you have a quest that says, you know, kill 10 people, you can pull all 10 of them at the same time. You won't go down. They're called quills of kill your priest things. They've gotten you a few times, Brittany. Yeah, I would suggest leveling up as a tank because you can just pull everything as much as you can and it just can't kill you. If you're spamming Ignore Pain, basically, like just use Shield Slam, you have to pick up Devastator to generate more rage. So spam Shield Slam, Thunderclap, and Ignore Pain, and there's no way you can die. If you pull too much and you're starting to go down, you can use your Neltharian's Fury and Battle Cry all in one macro, and you crit everything in front of you, and you're crit blocking, and just yeah, you'll be fine. Also, keep your victory rush handy. So if you're public questing or you're world questing out there and you're a tank, use your victory rush. That's a huge heal. Yeah, if you pop Battle Cry and Neltharian's Fury at the same time, you also get 2 global cooldowns right after. So you do all of Neltharian's Fury as a guaranteed crit. You do 1 Revenge and either a Shockwave or a Thunderclap, and it's a guaranteed crit. Something is guaranteed to die. Can I see the talents? Yeah, absolutely. I'm running Heavy Repercussions. This one's kind of blocked with chat. But Heavy Repercussions, and then you can see the rest of them. Yeah, so we're getting a ready check going. Let's see how this goes. I'll be the first tank again. Stack them up. Get some cleave damage going, and we should be alright. And sometimes like that, you guys saw right there, side sweep can miss, which is the weirdest thing ever. I think that might be a bug, honestly. I can't see that being intentional for side sweep to miss, but it can. Alright, so the other tank just keeps taking threat from me, so we can let him have it if he really wants it. There's no Therian's Fury on that one. I used Demoralizing Shout for the previous one. Now with the Calcified Quills, it's going to go out, and I'll move him over. If I had threat. I think we should just let that other tank keep it. That's fine. So I'll go ahead, jump in, clear my Torment. I'm halfway through. And once I clear my Torment, I'll run back out there and be ready for when he maximizes his Torment. Alright, let's run out. There's the Bone Saw and the other tank. Okay, I was going to say, is the other tank actively tanking? But no, he ran in, didn't whisper. Communication is key for Demonic Inquisition. Please, whisper your other tank when you're going to run in. Alright, so I'm going to move this guy over here, just so that I have enough room for Bone Saw. You want to be in position for this fight, because if you're in a bad position for this fight, it's going to end up screwing you over. So again, I have Demoralizing Shout this time. Here it is. And right at 98 energy is when I'm going to start the kite. But I want all of this area. You see that person ran away over there? That was a perfect placement for Calcified Quills. So 96, 97, 98, and I'm going to run away. And there's the Bone Saw. So hopefully the other tank comes out and swaps with me right now. He ran in there. I mean, you're not supposed to hit Atrigan when he's casting Bone Saw because you generate Torment, but the other tank is fearless. You guys don't know about that life. Yeah, please don't hit Atrigan when that's going off. I have a feeling he's going to need to run in very, very soon. So I'm going to clear my stacks as fast as I can and then just come out here. Relax. See how much help he needs or doesn't need. So there's a side sweep again. During that point, you want to use something to get like your Neltharian's Fury or your Demoralizing Shout. His energy is getting pretty damn high. The other tank did run in. 98, 99, here it is. There's the Bone Saw. I go ahead and run away. Not the perfect placement for him, but you want to kite him all along this edge. I see a lot of times where Bone Saw is being ran right through the middle of everything and it's just hurting everyone. So don't be that person. Just move him over. After this, he's going to run right through the raid, which I'm perfectly fine with because he does not have Bone Saw. And actually, the other tank picked him up, so that's fine. I'll run in. I'll clear my stacks. A lot of times when you're pugging this and there's no communication, you just kind of have to roll with it. If the other tank just popped out, you go in and clear your stacks. It's the safest time. And then what I do is I jump right back out. And preferably not into all of the crap that I jumped out onto. So here's the other tank. He's probably going to go down to a Bone Saw tick right now because he isn't kiting him. But the fact that I landed in the Quill and the purple stuff means that my Torment is pretty damn high already. Especially for someone who just jumped out. So here's the side sweep, Neltharian's Fury again. It blocks the large majority of that damage. There's a Calcified Quills going out. I'm going to go ahead and reposition Atrigan where he needs to be. And now we're good. We're good. We're perfectly in position for the next Bone Saw. Everybody can transition from Atrigan back to Belak when Fell Squall is over. Here's a side sweep. I'm going to go ahead and use Demoralizing Shout. Hopefully that doesn't put me over the edge. It does. So let's get the hell out. Hopefully I don't get meleeed. I don't get meleeed. Oh jeez, oh jeez, oh jeez. Here's the bone saw. The other tank is not out here yet. So I don't want to run in. If I run in right now, oh, the other tank went down. There is no other tank. Yeah, right now he's just going to start bouncing around and killing people. I don't know if this is going to be a kill. I mean, I hope so. There's the kill. Sloppy. Sloppy as hell. But, hey, it's down, right? Love my stream, Stefik. Thank you. Oh, I'm sorry. You know what? I'll just get rid of the music for the rest of the stream. I'm sorry, guys. Yeah, I'm working on trying to get another headset. You want the opposite music when I'm not talking? Yeah, if you guys... Oh, man, there's no reses. It's fine. We'll release. We'll run back in there. Does this have any tier for me? Actually, ooh, that's a nice helmet. That's a really nice helmet. But I don't think I should use my bonus roll there because I'd be relying on only getting the helmet. The helmet's the only thing I need. I have this neck piece. In fact, I think I have that wrist. Yeah, I do. You know, it's not itemized for me, so I don't think I'm going to use a coin for that. Hey, there it is. 915 too. But it's such a terrible talent. You get enough whiny vocals from my voice? Ouch. Yeah, that fight is for sure going to be one of those that gets very sloppy with that communication. Like guaranteed. Some of these relics that I've been getting, it's a really nice item level bump up, and they're really good. But I mean the item level is really good, but then the talent itself. Like here's another 915. This one's a little bit better. Damage prevented by blocking. So I've gotten a few pieces that are higher item level, but the itemization on them, or the helmet, the helmet, yeah, I wish I would have gotten that helmet. I'm gonna save the coins until I get my tanking trinket. When I get my tanking trinket, that's it. Just start using the coins. Here's a BOE epic right here. Don't worry about it. Hard shouldn't be too bad without communication. But we are getting upgrades. So we got that nice cloak from Goroth. Gonna need to enchant that, and it's gonna be amazing. I just need to find what else I need to split in terms of the tier set. I'm hoping for another piece of tier this week, so that then I can finally rock tier 20. I got so lucky when I did Nighthold on my tank. I got 3 pieces my first week, and the second week I was up to the 4-piece set bonus on Nighthold. But for Tomb, not working out. My Druid already has a 4-piece. My tank, nope. My tank has gotten 1 piece on Heroic and 1 piece on Raid Finder, and it's so bad. I would lose 1,000 haste and 700 well, actually I'd be gaining a little bit of mastery, but it's so bad it makes me not want to do it, but I might have to with the new cloak. Alright, so hard to time shouldn't be too bad, and the differences between normal and heroic are things just kind of hit harder. So there's no need for there's no new mechanics, nothing else. Alright, so we're resetting. I guess a few people had the Bloodlust debuff. Harjatan is my free loot boss. Yeah, but I don't think I need anything. No, see, this is uh, tier gloves, and tier gloves are just not going to stack up. Oh, actually, this ring would be really nice. This ring would definitely replace. Actually, it might replace that jeweled signet of Melandris. It's a little bit less haste, but it's haste mastery, so it might replace that. But yeah, not much loot we need from Harjatan. You got a 930 set piece from Host and LFR. Damn. I've never gotten that lucky in LFR. I've gotten some decent pieces, but never anything that amazing. I've never gotten close to a max roll in LFR. Alright, so the other tank took threat. That's fine. I will let my stacks fall off. I have one stack. And once my stacks fall off, this isn't where I want to place Harjatan, but we'll see. It's a lot better for the group to just kind of roll with the punches, because if you just keep moving Harjatan to where you want to, and then the other tank moves it to where he wants to or she wants to, it's just melee is going to have a tough time keeping up. So there it is. The other tank had 4 stacks of the debuff. I taunt off, and now it's my boss. So my stacks are adding up. We're going to get another unchecked rage right here. All that damage split up, it doesn't add up to that much. Most people are stacking up pretty damn good for it being a random pug. So let's pick up some of these ads. Hopefully I get a taunt off soon. I'm at 5 stacks. The other tank should be completely clear. There it is. So I did get a taunt off. So at this point, if you want to use your spell reflect, you can. With every hit, he kind of just AoEs Frost. So if you want to use your spell reflect or your anti-magic shell, now's the time to use it. So there it is. We have some movement on Harjatan because of these drops. Normally what happens is right after the draw in, what you want to do is kite out or bait out the pools. So what you do as a ranged or a healer, you run to the edges of the room, and in the edges of the room, when it gets placed on you, that's when you move out of the way. But you can bait, you can bait those bursts out into the edges of the room by just standing out there. So immediately after the draw in, just stand in the edge of the room. And if you have my weak auras right underneath his energy, I have another weak aura that tells you if he has any more of the icy buffs on him, the frosty debuff. And if he doesn't, if he runs out, that's when you run back in and stack up on your tank. The average item level for LFR, 885. That's the base. So if you guys see the weak aura right here, he has 5 of these hits. He now has 6 of them. So he's going to let go of 6 pools right now. So the first swing he does, he throws one on the ground. You guys see it right there. The second one, he does another one. Third. And so once he starts running out of these, that's when you can just run back in. So there it was. That was all of the frosty debuff charges. And now we stack up again. And everything is behind him, so it's going to be nice. We have 3 people dead, unfortunately. But hopefully we can get this done. So there's my stacks of Jagged Abrasion. Hopefully I get a taunt off. And there was a taunt off at 5, not bad. Once it starts getting to 6 is when it's like the other tank forgot the taunt, or taunted the wrong thing, taunted an ad or something. But anywhere from 4 to 6 is completely survivable, and you should be fine. Resetting resets your hero debuff. I agree that that's really one of the best things they did. It was really annoying having to wait for that before, because it's like, yeah, we're progressing through heroic. We need everything that we can. Like, in order to push phase 2 as quickly as we normally do, we need to pop hero at 80% or something. Like, it's the only way we can transition properly at this point. We're under geared. We need this. So yeah, I agree that getting hero kind of to go away by tagging the boss is a very, very good change that they made. So unfortunately, we got a few more deaths. You guys did see me there pop, or I did pop Spell Reflect during that in order to start mitigating some of that frost damage. It was a lot of frost damage. It was a lot of healing, AoE healing that needed to be done. So I think everybody was just a little bit behind, and it was hurting a lot. At this point, the buffs or the debuffs can be dropped anywhere. He's gonna go down. There's the kill, and we got something. A calcified barnacle. Heroic leap cooldown. Not necessarily what we need. Yeah, from this boss we don't really need much, so we'll go ahead and just ignore that. If anyone needs that, we can go ahead and transfer that. Oh, somebody got the ring. Yeah, they did. Look at that. That's nice. Yeah, that's a nice ring. The one I have now does have the socket and a little bit more haste, so it's going to be a little bit better. You need to install the weak auras before tonight. They're not too bad to import in. And the thing with the weak auras I made too, I made not only tanking weak auras. So for sisters, there's the Moonburn, Rapid Fire. For Mistress, there's Hydra Shot. For Harjatan right now, there's the Frost debuff, which affects everyone and how you want to kite that out and kind of keep that out of the group and bait it. And so there's weak auras for DPSers and for tanks, and that's because I got to DPS this time around. Nighthold, I really only tanked it until the end of it when I started gearing out my druid. So this guy needs the relic. Oh, I can't trade it. Yeah, I can't trade it because it's a few item levels higher, so that kind of sucks. Stack heroic leap relics and shoulders. If it was Diablo, if we were playing Diablo instead of WoW, for sure. I could just be a heroic leaping barbarian. That'd be fine. You need the frost one because the guy that calls it out is awful. Yeah, this is real time according to what buffs or debuffs the boss has. Don't forget to sell your gems and chants. Food and full price undercutting. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday are big raid days. Yeah. Actually, Gaston, something else that you can do now is now that a lot of guilds are starting to wrap up heroic. So in the next, maybe in the next 2 or 3 weeks, you'll start seeing prices go down of like the augment runes and stuff like that. What you can do is start stocking up for the next raid that comes out in Argus. So that's something you can do. Easy money. The defilement runes and the gems and enchants, if you can buy them really cheap right now, and I don't mean in comparison to the price. Like look at the price maybe like 2 months ago when Nighthold was older. Look at the price 2 months ago, and if you can match that price, buy some. And as soon as the next raid comes out, just start selling everything like crazy. That song will be stuck in your head. What song? All about that farm life? Alex, thank you for the sub. I hope you're enjoying this content. I hope you continue enjoying my content. We're going to have the This Week in Mythic Plus video go up early tomorrow. I'll wrap it up today, and then rendering it takes a while, so that'll be up tomorrow. But that's the weekly content that you can expect here this week in Mythic Plus. And the boss guides, I'm going to continue the heroic boss guides and then streaming every Wednesday. Barbarian is crazy OP fun. Yeah, I'm still leveling up my barb. I started playing again this season, and so I'm trying to gear up my barb. Gaston, thank you for the sub, man. It means a lot. I hope you're enjoying the content. Resetting Mistress here, and we should be good. $15 for one character. Oh, the Necro. Yeah, I have a few people that I know that are playing Necros, and they're very very strong. There's a streamer that I really like, and he's exclusively a Diablo 3 streamer at the moment, and he's playing a Necro, and it looks insane. You never sell all at once. I agree. You should sell the large majority of it when your price is good though. Like when the price is really good, when you can sell for like 300-400% of what you paid, then I think you should sell maybe about half your supply and see how the market's doing. You got most of your gold from order hall missions. Wow. Jeez. I got a lot of my gold from selling the Nighthold blacksmith mount when that came out. Mistress Heroic was torture for you last week. Yeah, if your group isn't good about jumping into a Hydra shot when they need to, it's gonna be terrible. So we'll see how this group does. Am I cross streaming on Twitch? No, not right now, Alex. So that I can keep up with chat, I like doing one at a time. When I see people cross streaming, they normally ignore one of the chats completely, and I'm not a fan of that. So here's a Thunder Shock. We're gonna run out of that. If you have the Hungering debuff, it's a lot worse on Heroic than it is on normal. So if you have that debuff, get in there and remove it as fast as you can. Also, while the boss is casting Burden of Pain, you can actually taunt halfway through the cast. So there's me splitting one of the Hydra shots, and you do see the weak aura for it as well. So here are the tornadoes. Want to run Mistress right over here. Perfect. So again, if you have Consuming Hunger, go ahead and jump in there. I got the tanking debuff, and there's a taunt off. Okay. I thought maybe it was going to be a little bit slow. I didn't see the aggro pop out immediately. And the good thing about the Burden of Pain debuff is it goes away with plenty of time. So here's the Hydra shot again. There's Burden of Pain being cast, and I'll go ahead and taunt that off. Slicing Tornado again. Make sure you kind of like look around. It's coming from this side, so I'll jump behind all of this goo right here. Now we killed the ads a little bit early, so it was a smaller safe zone than it should have been, but there was plenty of space to jump through. Your gold comes from Tomes of the Tranquil Mind. Yeah, those are sold everywhere right now because they're just so useful. There's some boss, since everyone's progressing, you want to min-max everything you can for every boss fight. So that's what's really making those sell like hotcakes right now. So here's another Hydra shot. I'll go ahead and split this guy up right here. Also, if you're a tank, when that Hydra shot starts being cast, you want to move as least as possible so that everybody stands in their lines. Like if you have the Hydra shot going out and you're just moving the boss like crazy, people are going to mess up on the Hydra shot and people will go down. So when that Hydra shot does come out, just try to keep the boss as steady as possible. Something easy when you see this mini boss comes out where you need to feed him is if you backpedal against the mini boss, you pretty much maintain a constant where you're standing. Hopefully I get a taunt off. There it is. Also, if you're ever standing in that goo that the Abyss Stalkers drop, just know that it makes you have a huge mischance and you just can't land anything. So this Hydra shot, I would, split up a little bit more, but here's a Burden of Pain. Need to get that taunt off and get these ads down as fast as we can. So here's another Hydra shot, and we'll go ahead and split this damage up. Here's a Burden of Pain on me, and the taunt off, perfect. Here's a crashing wave. We have to move out of the way. And the biggest, I think the biggest hiccup that people can have is when the crashing wave stacks up with Hydra Shot. It can be hard to kind of manage those two together. So we already did that one. That already happened. So we should be all right. Now we're going to be pushing phase 3 very soon here. So here's another Hydra Shot, and we're going to get a Burden of Pain right after it. So I'll go ahead and mitigate this Hydra Shot. Burden of Pain should be cast soon. Here it is. Go ahead and taunt off while it's being cast. And the ads again. So I'll just go ahead and Heroic Leap away. And you do want to run back at least away from the edge. So if you're very close to the edge, when that Devouring Maw comes up, it could take one of you out. I know we had one instance right now where it got pretty damn close. So hopefully I get the taunt off. I did get the taunt off. Here's the Hydra Shot. Hopefully we're good. Yeah. So there's the Slicing Tornado. We have to move this guy over, or Mistress over behind this. We're good. Actually, I think a few people got hit. To be completely honest with you, I think 1 or 2 people got hit. So here we have Mistress again. We're a little bit split up, but we should be alright. Here's a Burden of Pain. I'll taunt off. We do want to take down these Stalkers ASAP, because we're going to have Slicing Tornadoes come up right now. Like any second now. So here's another Hydra Shot. Hopefully we get enough people to kind of split them up. Slicing Tornadoes are coming out. So I do need to be careful of where they come out. And they're coming out right in front of me. So that's perfect. So here again, another crashing wave. Move out of the way and then run back in. At this point we don't have any more feeding, but it's still good to just kind of run back into the middle. Oh, the other tank went down. So on this next Burden of Pain, oh no, he's back up. He's back up. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and taunt off that Burden of Pain. Here we have another Hydra Shot, and I wasn't able to run in time. We're gonna have the Enrage happen soon. I don't know exactly when. Oh. This might be the wipe right here. The Slicing Tornado. We don't have any of the ads down. So it might not be a wipe if we can get enough damage on this. I think we're good. We're good. We're good. Mistress down. Leviathan's Hunger? No. Do I have a heroic Leviathan's Hunger? That was close. That was really close. So I don't have a heroic Leviathan's Hunger. It would be nice. Is there anything else I need from here? The pants, actually. Even though I have better pants right now, they would still be good. So we're gonna go ahead and use, and this right here, this nice little relic. So we'll go ahead and use our bonus roll. Let's see what we get. Oh no. There's our prize right there. There's our prize. Yeah, every time you taunt fail on Mistress, everybody knows that you failed your taunt because the whole raid goes down. It's one of those things. It's one of those things that just the whole raid notices. That went smoother than you thought, honestly. Yeah, I'm glad it did. I'm glad that we got that down. Zero out of 10 would not do again. That wasn't that bad. I honestly thought we were gonna hit the enrage timer. If you guys have hit the enrage timer on Mistress, you guys know how terrible it is. Start summoning slice tornadoes that can't be blocked from every direction. RNG just left you a long time ago. That sucks. I've gotten 3 items from loot. Yeah, and one of them has been amazing. I mean, this damn cloak is just that's really good. Now I need another piece of tier. Yeah, make sure you guys what Max said. If you guys are Frosty K's, go get your hidden appearance this week. So since we did Mistress, I think we have enough to do Sisters, to be honest. Sisters and Mistress are relatively similar. I don't know if we have the coordination for Desolate Host. We'll see if we even get there. We'll see what happens. You've never seen an enrage timer for Tomb of Sargeras? Yeah, the enrage timer for Mistress is she starts summoning tornadoes from every direction, like walls of tornadoes that hit you, and there's no way to get rid of them. So even if you drop ink on the ground, it doesn't do anything. These tornadoes go through the ink, and they just kill you. They don't like you. Yeah, I think Sisters are a little bit easier than Mistress, but you need better healers. Yeah, Enrage on Mistress is pretty crazy. I've seen an Enrage on Mistress and an Enrage on Kill Jaden. So hopefully they let these guys run back. I don't want people setting off the trap and pulling the Hippogriff Lord guy. It's just a lot of trash that can add up, and if you get one of these like easily avoidable wipes on a pug, it could lead to everyone just kind of leaving and group disbanding, so it's just not worth anyone's time. Yeah, there's not enough cooldowns to be able to survive Mistress. I completely agree. It's pretty terrible. So here we have Mr. Hippogriff Lord himself. Actually, herself. I thought it was a guy. All right, we're good. Hopefully nobody steps on the trap. Everybody just walk right past it. All right, here we go. Come on, we can do it. We can do it. We can just avoid it. All right. I'm standing here in case somebody pulls this trap, and I have a feeling they're going to. There it is. There it is. The worst of all of the beaches. That's a funny name. All right, we have to take this Guardian Sentry down. He does increased magic damage as time goes on, and it gets ridiculous. That Lunar Bomb needs to get away from the tank. Oh, we kept pulling more trash. Okay, so there's more trash. This is like Lower Kara. We're just pulling all of the trash. And then the frontal cleave from these guards is ridiculous as well. That just starts chewing through people. Yep, that frontal cleave right there for 2 mil. And not to mention that this dissonant magic debuff keeps making me take more and more arcane damage, so the cleave is gonna hit me harder and harder every time. Kick, let's get some necrotic in this. Oh no. Can you guys imagine that? What if they did raids with affixes? How would you feel about heroic Kill Jaden with tyrannical? And like, I don't know, let's add another affix that'll mess with you. Quaking. You have to stop casting at certain points. How terrible would that be? Like, you get better loot. You get better loot if you can handle tyrannical Kill Jaden with quaking. Fell claws with tyrannical would just be terrible. All right, so the trap guy died. The Lord Hippogriff, she died. And we'll just go ahead and jump into this next pack. As soon as there's a few more people that need to run over here, we're good. You'd be re-rolling what game you play? Yeah. You would cry yourself to sleep. It'd be pretty bad, not gonna lie. So we should have enough people. Oh, here's our BOE epic. Nope. New affix incoming. I wouldn't be surprised if they added a new affix in 4.3 to be. I mean, in 7.3. That's that's nightmare fuel, Brittany. That really is nightmare fuel. All right, so we'll get sisters done. Hopefully, we will. It requires a lot of healing, and it requires coordination between healer cooldowns. So we'll see. We'll see how good we are at that. Let's get some reses going, and then we have a few summons. I don't know who we're summoning. Oh, I think someone ran away to go repair. Supply fuels for my nightmares. It's the really for playing an undead. The undead hate. It's so real. Nicolas, I think if we wipe, we might get a few empty seats. Right now, it's 4 people. I'm not raid lead, so it's hard for me to just tell them to kick out a healer. We'll see how it goes. So let's just finish up this trash. Oh, it's Nicholas. I said that wrong. I'm sorry. Third and fourth Lego on your DK. Back to back. Wow. Legion supply boxes. Yeah, I still have not gotten one from them. Let me die twice, damn it. Tarn Pride. My druid is a Tauren. You've been farming Broken Short Quest every time you see them? Yeah, I was doing that when I needed the reps for flying, but not anymore. An ugly Tauren chicken. I like my Tauren chicken. I'm telling you, boom, like Moonkin form for me just holds a special place in my heart. I really do like Moonkin form. Now, if it got updated and it didn't look as old and as dated as it does, it'd be a lot better. But I really like it. I think they missed the opportunity when they arted artifacts and they added new appearances to bears and to kitties, and they have like all these glowing bears and stuff. They could have done that with Boomkins. I don't know why they didn't. I need that in my life. All right, so we'll see how this goes. I normally like to start tanking right around this line right here, so that at about 8 stacks I can go ahead and cleanse off, and then after that I just start tanking along the line. Moonkin tank. I've done that in LFR. In LFR, I tanked. What was it? I think Demonic Inquisitions. I can't remember what I tanked, but in LFR I have done Moonkin tank. Not on purpose. It was a terrible terrible group, and the tanks both died to something that was avoidable. Alright, so we'll taunt off as soon as there's a debuff. I'll go ahead and taunt off. And now you see right around 8 stacks in this line is when you cross over, clear off your stacks, and you can just keep tanking right along the line. So at this point, everyone can just kind of cleanse when they need to. Not everyone cleanses at 8. Some people cleanse at 10, 12, whatever they decide to cleanse off at this point, tanking along the line is going to really help out. So the other tank has a different idea. He's just going to tank him right in the middle. So I'm going to stay over here to minimize that damage. So there's the incorporeal shot. You want to run that through as many people as possible. And here's where the healing is going to get crazy. Now, if you're pugging this and you are a prot warrior and you have the legendary bracers, if you save up a full rage bar and just use it as soon as you get that eclipse debuff, you should be able to heal off your own debuff. So you should be able to help out your healers by using your bracers and saving up a little bit of rage. Rip Milkshakes. Yeah, Milkshakes is dead. I server transferred and Milkshakes was taken. At least one day you can eat the Tarn chicken. Alright, so now since we did push phase 2, we're gonna get the debuff and a glaive. So there's a giant glaive behind me. And it's gonna bounce around. We want to avoid it as much as we can. It does do a lot of damage, so there's the best dodging we can do right now. And I do want to run back over this line. So there's the Twilight Glaive. I don't want to get hit by it. It's a lot of unnecessary damage. So you guys can see the big difference between normal and heroic is the fact that you get 2 things every time the moon gets full. So again, right now, since we haven't pushed phase 3, we're going to get the glaive and the healing debuff. We're also going to get another Moon Talon soon. So here it is. We're going to get the glaive, which should come up right behind me. There it is. And it's going to bounce twice. So here's the first bounce. There's the second bounce. And then after this one, it just goes away. And there it is. We might get another ad soon if we can't push the phase. Imagine a corrupted Moonkin with, yeah, that'd be awesome. That really would be. Yeah, I think they missed the mark with adding Moonkin skins. I think they definitely could have. They added skins to every other spec. Resto, since tree form isn't baseline anymore either, tree form is kind of a hit or miss where they didn't necessarily add skins, but most Resto druids don't pick up that glyph to kind of be in tree form anymore. I think most Resto druids just aren't hanging out in tree form, but definitely they missed the mark this expansion by not adding all of that. So the other tank had 2 stacks of the debuff. I go ahead and taunt off as soon as he gets that second stack, and as soon as I get my 2 stacks, hopefully the tank taunts off of me as well. So if you do get the lunar debuff, right after the debuff goes away on you, you are going to poop 3 times, and you guys can see that lunar debuff pooping right there. It looks like Starfall in the back. This arrow one is always going to happen, but this one is a direct result of the lunar beacon debuff. So I have 3 stacks of the debuff. Hopefully I get a taunt off soon. There's the incorporeal shot. I don't think it's going to be ran through anyone. No, that guy's just going to go down. There it is. Hopefully I don't get 4 stacks, but I think it's going to happen. Oh, I went down before that. So yeah, this debuff hurts a lot. It's ticking for 1.6 mil because I got up to 2. I mean, I got up to 3 stacks of that. We do have 1 B-res. 2 B-res is up, actually. Alright, so I got a B-res. The other tank does have 2 stacks of the debuff. I'm going to taunt off. So hopefully I get a taunt off whenever his stacks fall off this time. And if not, we'll just go ahead and run over here. Here's your incorporeal shot. The guy's just going to sacrifice himself, which is a valid strategy. A lot of guilds choose to just sacrifice people instead of having to overheal. Here I am at 3 stacks again, so that's not good. I'm going to start staggering a lot of my cooldowns. So I staggered Spell Reflect, and now I'm using Shield Wall. I'm probably going to go down. I'm at 4 stacks at this point. For sure, 5 stacks. Pretty damn sure I'm going to go down. The other tank is still alive. The other tank just taunted off right now. I think it's a little late for me. Alright, we lived. We somehow lived through that. And I think we can use some gear from here, right? Yeah, I could use a chest piece. I could definitely use the chest piece. And that's really it. But the chest piece is tier. No, actually, the chest piece is not tier. No, I don't need this. I have the tier chest piece from Maiden. So no, I don't need anything from here. There's no need for me to use the reroll. Yeah, everything here is not for me. Not for me. What is this? This is a crit one still? Yeah, that's from this is when focused rage was a thing for prot warriors. It's not useful. Don't get that relic. That's probably the worst one. You mage tanked the Soul Queen and LFR because the tanks didn't make up their mind who was going. That's terrible. That really is terrible. Yeah, there's definitely I see that approach a lot. That if you're below a certain percentage, it's just don't bother splitting that. Just die because the healers at that point are probably taxed. It's not content we have on farm, so since it's still challenging for us, just go ahead and die. You're gonna take less resources that way. I see that a lot with if you guys are all struggling on Avatar, Heroic Avatar, when you go into phase 2 and you get that dark mark, you can split the first few dark marks just fine. But once you get to like the last little bit of land, if you want to, if your healers are or anything, or if you're debating what to do, you can have the people with dark mark just kind of run out and kill themselves. Alright, here's the favorite trash. Hopefully we don't have a lower Kara incident where everybody pulls for me. Alright, look at that trash. It's all coming back. It's just being nice. No one's pulling everything yet. What do you call a dead undead? You call that 3 sunders. Alright, we can go ahead and pull this trash too. This pat. Honestly, that lower Kara with all of the ninja pulls was just, that was terrible. That was not an enjoyable run at all. Because this week is already difficult, and ninja pulling every like 4 pulls just makes it that much worse. That Kara was hard to watch. I bet it was hard to be in there. The only reason I stayed in there was because it was a plus 15. Had it been anything less than a plus 15, I might have just walked out of it. No, nobody else was rage quitting, so it wasn't the most terrible thing. If we had gotten one rage quit for sure, I think everybody would have just walked out without no questions asked. But that was your rip key for the week. You guys want a rip key every week. So here, let's take out these guardians. They're probably going to be pulled. They're all non-elites. Easy to take down. Yeah, you guys like seeing the rip keys, but this week this week was a 1 hour and 9 minute rip key. In fact, I think we've spent less time in this TOS. Oh, these guys are healing up. That was 2 ribkey for you. That was a lot of ribkey for me too. Honestly, that was a rough run. All right, so as soon as everybody else gets here, we pull this group. Hopefully, hopefully, nobody ninja pulls the rest of this room. Why is this person naked? Is this a full transmog? Yes, it is. All right, so we'll go ahead, do a pull of this group. Please, let's not ninja pull everything. All right, here's the Sever Souls. As soon as that starts being cast, I want to run away. I don't want anything to do with being completely silenced. Can't cast. Ignore pain. Oh, of course we have the ninja pull. Look at that. I think I saw a blizzard hit him. Oh, and I got knocked back into the spirit realm. So now there's no tank out there. Or I don't know if the other tank was actually even there. But I'm not there anymore. Use that transmog on your rogue except with short shorts. It's the minor transmog, right? Yeah, so for those of you that were asking about Desolate Host, there's a lot of changes, and I don't know if we'll be able to do it with this group. We've had some pretty sloppy, like we had a sloppy Demonic Inquisition. Oh god, and somebody pulled these guys too. All right, we had a sloppy Demonic Inquisition. We had a sloppy Mistress. We had a sloppy Sisters as well. So we'll see how this goes. We'll see how Desolate Host goes. I mean, look, look at this. These ads make you tiny. And we still have an Acolyte just back there casting. Alright, let's see if I can interrupt without getting everybody else. Okay, I can. Alright, we're good. We're in business. We didn't get the rest of the trash, although I'm sure someone will pull it right now. Yeah, and then somebody just linked. Epic, thank you for stopping by, man. Thank you for stopping by. Somebody just linked the AOTC in chat. Rip sleep for you? Oh no, it sucks. See you next week, man. Alright, so I'm going to try to stay up in the corporeal unless the other tank has no idea how to do it. I take less damage rather than going into the realm where it's just a ton of magic damage. Let's see, where's this tank? Huh. I don't... Yeah, my Z-Pro is still coming up right now. Alright, so this tank... Right there. Okay, we'll see what he wants to do. 3 and 4 corporeal. So I'm gonna go ahead and stay in the corporeal realm, which is great. Less damage for me to take. So the big differences between normal and heroic are the extra abilities, but these ads become immune to damage and they need to be destroyed by getting some of these ghostly ads. They cast Shattering Scream, and if you get that, you have to run over to them, and on the last tick of that Shattering Scream, you break it. But something that you can do is just ignore the ads, wait out the bone armor debuff, and once that times out, that's when you DPS them down. So that's the strategy that most pugs and guilds do right now. Is just kind of wait out the debuff. These guys don't hit terribly hard, so your tank should be fine with being able to pick up all of these people. And then besides that, if you are in the corporeal realm, you can get a debuff called Spear of Anguish. It puts a small AoE underneath you. If you get that, it forces you to the spirit realm, and you need to get healed. And then once you get healed, you can go back. And in the spirit realm, you can get a debuff called Withered. And if you get that debuff, when that princess queen, or the queen starts casting her Wailing Souls, she does a ton of damage to you. I think it doubles the damage it does. So if you have the Withered debuff, you want to run out of spirit realm and go to corporeal realm during that cast. So what they said here is that if you get the spear, you are going to be going to Skull, and if you get Soulbind, which happens in normal, you're going to go to Condom. So right after that, as soon as we're waiting for some of the people to click on the font and go into the spirit realm, but as soon as they do, we should be good to go. All right, we're good. Get a ready check going, and we should be good to pull. All right, one last person on the ready check. I mean, they're here. They walked up. All right, we're good. So we'll just go ahead, pick up all of these ads, start tanking them, and once they get down to 50%, they're going to get that bone armor buff that I was talking about. You see one right there. There's two, and there's three. So now that we have all of them with that bone armor buff, we can wait it out. So if I mouse over them, 48 seconds. So it's about a minute that they have on it, on the buff. After that minute, we can just go ahead and nuke them down. Right now, they take how much less damage? 95% less damage. I was going to say 90, but 95% less damage. So something else we can do is if someone gets that Shattering Scream that you see right there, that line, they can run over on top of these ads and actually break the armor. But the thing is, if you get close to someone else who's in the opposite realm as you, you do AoE pulsing damage. So if I were to run over to the other tank right now, I would pulse for like 12,000 damage of pulse on him. So I'm taking a lot of damage. There was someone from the other realm that ran into me because of the Soulbind. They didn't run to the right position. Here's the rest of the ads. They just spawned. And now we can go ahead and kill the old ads and actually DPS the new ads and make sure that they get their debuff so it wears off as soon as possible. So there, the old ads are dead right about now, and now the new ads are hitting 50%. We need one more to hit 50% before the ad gets the debuff. He's at 53, 52. I'm going to focus on him till he goes down. There it is. So now we have all of the ads with the debuff on them, or with a buff on them rather. And after the minute, we'll be able to DPS them all down. Also, when you push 30%, which is when the Desolate Host, the engine comes out, that's when you should kill all of the ads right before that happens. So if you still have ads up, don't push 30%. Stop DPS, kill the ads first. So right now, see these ads are now down. They don't have the buff on them. So now at this point, we have to start cleave damaging all of them. So right now, Tormented Cries is still happening in the Spirit Realm. As soon as that's over, I'm gonna get more ads. Or no, I'm sorry. Tormented Cries is this junk on the ground. But as soon as Wailing Souls is over on the Spirit Realm is when I'm going to get more ads here. Also with Tormented Cries, you can place that right behind the boss, like you see this line over here on the left. So I need to pick up this ad. So you see this one right here behind the boss, the purple line. You can always drop that behind the boss. There is more than enough room for you to drop all of it behind the boss. But I know for ranged, you might not have enough time. But if you're melee, you can do your group a favor and drop it behind the boss every single time. And it just uses less space, lets everybody move around a little bit better. So there it is again. These three have the buff up. The boss is being pushed down. Now we don't want to push completely right now. Wailing Souls is about to finish being cast, which means we might get some more ads. Or at least the Spirit Realm is going to get more ads right now, right after that's being cast. So we definitely want to wait for these ads to die before we push to that 30%, which they should be going down soon. 20 seconds. So we pushed 30%. Not the transition we want, but here it is. We have the Desolate Host, and the first cast should be for Corporeal. So remember, you see this? It's an empty circle. If it's an empty circle, run in. If it's a full circle, run out. So now the other tank taunted off and moved the Desolate Host far away, which is good. We don't want that to do anything to do with us. As soon as that's cast, I'm going to taunt off. These ads that I still have on me should be going down very soon. I don't like the fact that they're still up, but we don't have as much DPS as the Spirit Realm, unfortunately. So now we have the oh no. Oh, and I went down. So unless I get a B-res, this is going to be a wipe. So I can go ahead and try to, yeah, you can try to heroic leap and sometimes you can get it off, but it doesn't always work out. So that's a rip, really close to the kill. Your priest always gets them and it sucks. The big purple circles, yeah, they're pretty bad. So that was a really close. You found a new group that is toxic. You thought WoW people were toxic. No, there's some communities out there that are pretty bad. I used to play a lot of Dota 2, and I can tell you that for sure Dota 2 is one of the most toxic communities I've ever been a part of, or I've ever seen. But I used to play that a lot, and yeah, that the Dota community is a lot worse than any of the WoW communities. Doto. Yeah, on that one I think it was just a lack of solid heals on my side. I jumped down. The shared suffering that we had in our top realm because of all the purple, a few people couldn't get to the shared suffering. So all the purple was kind of like making a line right along here. Not everybody got to the shared suffering. We all took too much damage. I went down to like 4%, and then I went down because of that. So as a result of the purple splitting up our group, and then now we get someone else who left as well. So as a result of the purple splitting up our group, it kind of led to too much damage on the shared suffering. Dota community is great. Did I ever play League? I did play League a little bit. I played League, and the thing that really turned me off about League is that you have like these meta talent points, like your account levels up. You have your own leveling up, and the runes that you have to do, you can only have 3 different loadouts, so you can only play 3 different types. Like you need your magic penetration or whatever, or your magic resistance, and I wasn't a fan of that system with League. So I played League for about a month or two, honestly. Don't even imagine Latin America servers. You've never once been mean to any good Dota players. You've been mean on yourself, Hector, and that's the worst. You let yourself down. All right, so we're getting a few people getting kicked that are underperforming. I think I see a lot of people getting kicked and hiring and recruiting new people. So we'll give this another shot with this group, since it seems like we're going through the purge. You're playing League, the most toxic game ever. Any game that has a really big community is going to have those outspoken individuals. Hector lets everyone down. Yeah, I also last night I picked a player unknown battleground, so we'll see how that is, because H1Z1 King of the Kill wasn't a terrible community, but it also wasn't great. Like in a group where you start off with 100 people on the map, only maybe about 10 of them would be really really annoying with spamming or just yelling into the microphone as you're all on the dropship together or in the loading screen. So I picked that up. We'll see how that one is. I have very limited experience with PUBG right now. Dota is all about memes and trash talking. So I between Dota 1 and Dota 2, there was a few MOBA clones, and Heroes of Newerth was one of them, and I played Heroes of Newerth, and Heroes of Newerth had more trolling than Dota. Dota has a lot of trash talking. Like, don't get me wrong, the Dota community is terrible for trash talking, but Heroes of Newerth had trolling to a level that I've never seen that in another MOBA. Like in Heroes of Newerth, something to do if you got a kill was right after you got the kill, you would drop your boots on top of their dead corpse and then walk away a little bit and then go back and pick them up. Like that was a showing of, this is how badly I got you. I'm gonna drop my item that's valuable on top of your dead corpse and then come back and pick it up later. WoW has individuals, but League is the whole server. Yeah, I don't have that much League experience. I can't chime into League. Even now that TI, yeah, when the international airs, you get a ton of people. I think my least favorite part of when the international was streaming was people making those awkward picks. Like I remember, I saw maybe the first four internationals. So, or no, the first three. I remember in one of them, there's this one Asian player, and I think his name is like Red Panda. He's really good at playing IO, and when his game went live, when he just completely destroyed with IO, everybody started picking IO, and IO just has such a high ceiling for people to play. So when the bad part about like the international is it sets the tone for the meta of that month or those 2 months that the international is going on. Please don't have it. Don't have what? Don't have what it. All right. So we're good. I see a familiar face in here. I think somebody snuck in to DPS. Is it? Yeah. Yeah, somebody's one of you guys snuck into DPS right now. We'll see how this goes. Everyone gets their secret picks on TI. Yeah. You don't understand the rage in a pug. It happens a lot, Candidajo. It happens a lot. Yeah, with pugs, I think people just don't want to wipe, which is the worst part about it is the fact that when you get people that don't want to wipe, they always leave on wipe one and they never learn. This international is predictable, not going to be that great. I don't even know the top teams anymore because um, Navi still has Dendi, but the rest of the team kind of disbanded and they made a Team Secret with Puppy and I forget who else was there. I don't know who else was there with Puppy and Team Secret. I remember it was big names. Could have been like Black or something. Um, so I don't exactly remember with Team Secret, but I think Team Secret was supposed to win that first international where they debuted and they didn't, and I think that I don't know if they disbanded after that. That's when I kind of stopped watching and keeping up with it. All right, so we'll pick up all the ads. We'll start blocking a little bit of these casts with the bone shards. It does a lot of damage. So here it is. We did a lot of damage to the ads. The ads are about to pop. There it is. So all the ads now have their bone armor. So we should get the debuff off relatively easily. Oh, that spear. He was chasing me. So there it is. The debuff fell off of the ads. The ads are just going to be picked up right or picked off right now. It seems like our AoE damage is a lot better today. I mean, a lot better with this new group, semi-new group. Also, if you guys do have that spear, you guys can run where you saw that guy. I don't know if you guys saw that. This guy ran back here, right up against that wall. You can run back there with the spear. You get hit, you get knocked back onto the wall, you don't fall off, and you're in good position to be in the spirit realm. You're right next to where the queen is, so that's a good position to kind of go into and transition into the spirit realm. Alright, so again, these ads, we want to make sure that they pop their debuff, get them to 50% as fast as we can. We're missing one of them now. That still needs to get to 50%. Here's a spear happening in melee. Alright, I think that person was using Draft of Souls and couldn't move. I think I saw that animation. Alright, so I want these ads to move a little bit so I can go back to tanking in that corner. Perfect. So now I can kind of go back, stay here where I'm supposed to be. And remember to keep your shield block up as much as possible, because the Engine of Souls keeps casting bone shards on you and it is blockable. So in order to mitigate the large majority of the damage you're going to be taking, it's just by having your shield block up. So we do have those soul binds meeting up where the condom marker is, and now the ads don't have the bone armor debuff, so go ahead and push them and get them down, hopefully before the next wave of ads comes up. That's the hope and the dream. But you guys see this guy right here who's in the other realm, as soon as they get close to us, they start doing a ton of ticking damage on us. So if you're in the spirit realm and there's no need for you to go to the other side of the map, don't. It just does a lot of damage. See right here, we have this guy right here with the cries. He's just doing a lot of unnecessary damage. There's no more ads, nothing to be using Shattering Scream on. Alright, so not the best positioning. This isn't where I would like to be, but there's no cries here, no tormented cries here, and they are going away. So as soon as they go away, I'll go ahead and move out of here. So right after this Rupturing Slam, I should be able to reposition myself. Hopefully the Ghost Warden runs over here. Perfect. Puppy Mendone, MP, and Kez. Oh, that group changed a lot. So Team Secret is still alive and being led by Puppy, but it's way different than I remember. I think the original Team Secret had what's the name of the guy who's known as a troll in the Dota community? I forgot his name. All right, so here's the ad. It's not the perfect timing because we have all of the other ads up as well. So I'm going to go ahead and pop a small cooldown, and hopefully people can get to me right now. So here's a Sundering Doom. People have to stack up. I'm going to pop Spell Reflect to kind of mitigate a little bit of that damage. I'm going to switch back to the other ads so that the other tank can taunt off. So here it is. We should be able to take these ads down, and there's a Sundering Doom kind of going off on the other boss, so we should be alright now. Baby Rage? No, there's this one guy who's known to be a really big troll, and I can't remember his name right now. Sundering Doom. Alright, so we should get a taunt off right now as well. So there's a Doom Suffering. Hopefully it doesn't take out anyone. What I've realized about the Doom Suffering is its AoE is a little bit bigger than you think. So the telegraphed circle on the ground is a little bit smaller than it should be. Oh, and I went down again. And I went down to that. Sundering Doom hit me for 2 mil. So this, God, this might be a wipe. Alright, so I got a B-res. Let's see if we have enough people to kind of mitigate this. Alright, we're okay. We're okay. As long as you have a tank to bounce this off of, you're okay. That B-res came in very last second, but I'm glad it did. Arteezy, yes, Arteezy was part of Team Secret when it first got created. All right, so go ahead and use my Spell Reflect again. That's gonna do a ton of damage. We'll see how this goes. Here's another Doom Suffering. I mean, the Doom Suffering itself might kill me. All right, we'll see how this goes. I think I'm gonna go down to this Doom Suffering. Yep. Oh, went down before it even went off. Uh-oh. Is that gonna cause a wipe? They have a few seconds to do 5% damage. Do I even have a healer on my side? No, I don't. I didn't anymore. The healer, you guys, the only healer that was over here was he went like that angel form. There it is. He's going down. No big deal. That's how you clear this. As sloppy as possible. That's terrible. That is completely terrible. But hey, we got it. And I think I could use loot from here. Let's see. This helmet would be really nice. It's got a lot of haste. And this cloak, even though I just got that other really good cloak. Yeah, this trinket's not that amazing. Hopefully we get a res. Alright, so we're going to use a token. Let's see what we get. Here's our bags. And yeah, we got AP. Alright. This definitely, I'm not dying on the inside. I promise. I promise I'm not dying on the inside. Rip coin. It's time. It's time. Let's just off ourselves. Yummy AP gives us 30 mil AP. We only need 1.9 billion for the next level. So Maiden should be easier. I hope. A lot of people are leaving. Maiden does drop that hammer too. You see my soul, it's crumbling. Yeah, I see that too. I just want a 2-piece tier 20. Yeah, this is definitely the pug killer. We'll see. I think the group is disbanding. Yeah, my soul definitely gets crushed a little bit. I just want tier 20. That's it. I just want 2 pieces. I think I'm gonna have to be the only tank, the only prot warrior not using any tier 20. I'm gonna just have to go with the random pieces. Even though the tier 20 set bonuses are really good, by the way. The Berserker Rage, the amount of rage it gives you on the cooldown that it gives itself is really nice. I don't get tier 20. Yeah, I don't think Illidan wants me to have tier 20. Like honestly, I have this, and then I have this guy. Like I don't want to have to throw an 885 on when I have a 910. That's a big bump down. When you carry the team but you get no credit. Katie, are you in this raid? What? Your warrior has a 2-piece from 1 week? Damn. That must be nice. Because I know there's one DPSer in here. One of you guys, one of the chat is a DPSer in here. I can have it. I haven't logged in. You haven't logged in 2 weeks? Yeah, I need it. I need that 2-piece. I would love a 4-piece, but at this point, I know it's just not gonna happen. That's why I'd much rather keep doing heroic to try to get my trinket. It's like it's a lot easier to get this trinket than getting another piece of tier apparently. I don't know why it's so elusive. You got your T20 in 2 weeks? 3 in 1 run? That must be nice. Now, when you got all of those, did you get them from other warriors that were also in that run that didn't need it? Or did you happen to get all of that loot yourself? Alright, we'll see how we do with this trash. I'm not happy because I told people I want it. Don't say that. I also have to do the weekly time walking, which I think weekly can drop tier, right? I mean, I hope so. It's the hope. I hope Blizzard lets me have tier somehow. Let's see if we have enough people splitting up the hammer. I don't see enough people in front of. Ooh, yeah, that hurt. You have, yeah, the Wrath of Lich King time walking event for sure. One of my favorites too. The last time it was around, I did the Pit of Saran, and I got the Battered Hilt. So that was nice. Time walking and then getting the Battered Hilt, and I won it. So it's a nice little bonus. Assuming you don't get Oculus, that's very true. I heard the next time walking raid that they're bringing back is Malagos, so that we all get back on vehicles. Oh, you're not a warrior, Marcos. Got it. I thought you were. All right, let's jump back in here. Get these guys. They also, those last 3 dungeons that they added in Wrath have really cool looking transmogs. Like there's a few weapons and a few pieces of gear in there that just look really, really awesome. So like Pit of Saran and all those guys, yeah, those last 3 dungeons, they have some really cool transmog pieces. You'd rather them reboot ICC? I would prefer Ulduar. We'd have a lot. It would have. Ulduar has vehicle fights with Flame Leviathan, and it has a lot of really cool bosses. I don't know. I think I'd prefer Ulduar. If they're gonna invest that much time into bringing back something, I think Ulduar would be a little bit better than ICC. Because Brittany, can you imagine? Like I just want you to stop and imagine this for a second. A random pug for Lich King with defilement and everything. Can you imagine defilement with a random pug in ICC? That sounds terrible. I'd much rather deal with somebody going insane with Yogg-Saron. The fight is the same as normal. This fight, no, there's one small difference. Or 2 small differences, actually. So in normal, when you jump into the middle, you get slowed down, right? So when you jump down, you get like this little aura around you that slows you down. In heroic, you don't get that. So in normal, you're more forgiven. So you can jump down at 3 seconds and you'll be fine. In heroic, you have to jump down at less than 2. So whenever your bomb debuff has less than 2, that's when you just run down. You just run in, so you don't get that slow. And the other thing is right after the hammer. So let's say this is fell. As soon as the fell hammer hits, it leaves a pool of fell right in front of her. So as soon as the hammer hits, you have to run to the side, and then that piece of fell pool shards over to the other side. So there's like little pieces of fell that fall over on the other side you need to avoid. So as soon as you get hammered, run to the side, and if you're on the opposite side of the hammer, you have to dodge, and then run down when you're at 2 seconds. That's it. The chest for Maiden is best in slot. Yeah, are we talking about this chest? Polished jade? No, let's see. Yeah, because this polished jade that I have seems a little bit better. This is best in slot for going with tier. I agree. But then look at this guy. So this guy's 915, and then look at this guy 925. A little bit more haste, mastery. So I have something a little bit better, but I'd much rather get the tier set bonus. Absolutely. I also want the hammer from Maiden. So something that's not on the loot tables for Maiden is her hammer. Her hammer can drop, so you can transmog it. I think it's like item level 880 or 900 or something. Something dumb. It's not worth it to use it, but it drops, and you can get it for transmog. Alright, so we're going to have Fell on this side, Holy on the other side. We'll see how this goes. Flying off the platform was a fun time. Into the VoIP. You mean Void? Why would you be using a voice over IP system in ICC? Oh, I get it. Into your vent or your TeamSpeak. My bad. I was like, why are you the Void? You're jumping off the edge into a Cisco phone? Alright, I got it. I'm up to speed. Don't worry about it. I really need to gear shuffle. Yeah, absolutely. I agree. So right here, look, you'll see that after this hammer, there's a small holy thing, and you see these little holy circles that are dropping down on the ground. You need to avoid those. So this guy didn't avoid them. He turned into a bomb. And now we're going to have the fell hammer happen. Right after the fell hits, you can see the fell a lot easier. So look, fell hits, and you see that fell puddle right there, and then fell things are going to land over here, and you need to dodge them. So there's 3 that land over on each side, and then the puddle. So move away from the puddle and dodge 3 times, and then you're good. Everything else is the same. So now we play Guitar Hero, and now we see how good everybody is at Guitar Hero. I'm going to pick up the orbs if they get past all of the DPSers. They are priority, though. Alright, let's jump in here. Let's keep doing this. 2 people dead, so it's not looking great. But let's see how it goes. So I'm still fell. Here's the infusion, and still fell. So I'm going to stay here. Hopefully the other tank taunts off. He did. Perfect. So you get the special little holy puddle on the ground. It's harder to see, and then you get these holy puddles over here. So the holy puddle on the ground is a little bit harder to see. I agree that they should probably do something about that one. But the fell one is a lot easier to spot. So just as soon as you get hit, run away. So you'll see this. It lands, run away, and then you get 3 fell on the other side. It goes away relatively quickly, so you can get back into position when you need to. So fell infusion is still on me. So we're good. We can just stay on this side. Somebody might have ran into me. Not quite sure. So 2 seconds. I'm going to run in. There it is. And I got bombed again. This is not going to end well. Not much I could do. I have to take this hammer. Yeah, there's a lot of deaths at this point. I think there was someone holy on this side and someone fell on that side, because I see like that's way too many bombs to be a coincidence. And that happened 3 times so far. No, yeah, the differences between normal and heroic in this fight are not that bad to avoid. Not too difficult. Yeah, at this point, it's a wipe. If this gets enough casts off, I forget how many casts of this instantly blows you up. But if she gets enough of these ticks off, like 20 something, 25 maybe, she just instantly explodes everyone. That's honestly good for a pug in heroic. It wasn't too bad. What was it, 57%? Not too bad. You share the orbs, so you just stand and get the orbs no matter what. Yeah, so I normally on my tank, I wait behind, and if people let the orbs kind of go through, I'll pick them up. But you can share the orbs, but it's such a small AoE, I'd rather not risk it. So if there's 2 orbs that kind of fall side to side, and the DPS goes left and I go right, that's enough of a difference between both of us. Like, let's say he went left, I went right. This is enough of a gap for the DPS not to get the second buff. So I'd rather wait a little bit further behind, since my tank DPS doesn't really matter. Could the hammer be soloed by a prot warrior with shield wall and last stand mixed with booming shout? Probably. Let's see how hard it hits. It hits for 37 million magic damage. So if you do shield wall and spell reflect, that you only take a quarter of this. So let's see. So if you use shield wall and spell reflect only, you take 9 million. You then do demoralizing shout and you take 6. I don't know if you can solo it, honestly. You if you pop all of your cooldowns, shield wall, spell reflect, and demoralizing shout, you'd be taking about 7 mil. So if you run Indomitable, you can do it. Especially, and if you have a trinket too, like an absorb trinket, like if you have Infernal Contract, yeah, for sure you can do it. But you have to pop everything. It's a ton of damage. 37 million. If one other person stands in there with you, that gets halved to 18.8. So even if you get one other person to sacrifice themselves with you, it might be worth it. But all right, that's gonna do it for today's live stream. Thank you guys for stopping by. Unfortunately, I'm gonna go ahead and just drop this group. But thank you guys for stopping by. Thank you guys for coming here and watching all this. Nero, I saw you jump in here and start doing DPS for us. So thank you, Nero, for jumping in and doing DPS with this group. But as always, I want to thank you guys for stopping by. Thank you guys for being active in the chat and for interacting here and talking with me. This week of Mythic Plus will be up tomorrow. I'm sorry things got a little bit delayed this week. I haven't been feeling very well early this week, so sorry things got pushed back a little bit. But thank you guys for stopping by and watching and dealing with like the shitty music and the shitty headset. I'm working on fixing that. So hopefully we can fix that very, very soon. Thank you guys for watching. And as always, good luck out there. Jape and Josh, thank you for the subscribe. I'm glad you learned a lot, and I hope you hang around.